feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I don't lie at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I don't lie at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon.
Iesf World Championship. More than 120 countries. Set your mind, set your strategy. Face the challenges. Break down the barriers. Bali, the island of gods. 2022. Are you ready to win?
Yeah, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back again into the Bali 14th World Esports Championship with me, Velajif, and also my partner for today, Anonym. How are you,
Hello.
Anonym?
Hello, guys. It's been great. It's been great. Really.
Oh my God. Now we are having another final for the qualifier of West Asia and also along with Central Asia. The first one of the day, it will be West Asia, which is going to be best of three series. And the second one will be the final of Central Asia between Kazakhstan and also Uzbekistan. For the West Asia, it's going to be Saudi Arabia versus Syria, which is going to be very, very interesting because we will know who is going to be the winner of every each places here. And also we already got several winners of the other Asia regional. Do you know who it is, Anonym?
Yeah, we are going to be the host in Bali rather in 14, 2022. So
Yeah.
we're waiting here. We're gonna go in Bali, right?
Yeah. And yeah, it's gonna be very, very fun for you guys who wants to join. Don't forget, it will be happen inside of Bali, MERUSAKA Hotel, between 2nd until 11th of December 2022. So book your flight, book your hotel right now, and grab your ticket in the www.garudaku.com because all of the tickets for that event will be held there. And also, we already got several winners in the other regional no, Asia places, just like Southeast Asia region. We have Philippines. For the South Asia region, it's Bangladesh. And also for the East Asia, it's Mongolia. Will be the
Yeah.
representative for every single places.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, and it's gonna be super super interesting, and I would know what is actually gonna happen. Actually, Anonym, I have a question for Dota right now. What is actually the main thing that is gonna determine a lot? Is it because of the BKB? Because like I do realize BKB is now a quite prioritized rather than before.
Yeah, BKB is having a lot of nerf lately in the past, but it's still the most OP item I think in the game right now. But the cooldown the cooldown increase in the aspects make it really hard to keep fighting with BKB, right? So there is a lot of meta hero, intelligent hero, magic hero in the past right now because of the nerf in BKB like Tesla, like something else. A lot of magic hero in the meta right now is making the game quite chaotic. Like in every fight, it's chaotic. Not only like the hero who have the potential in the late game, also magic hero. Leslie is really strong right now. Putgo is really strong right now as a carry actually. Also
Yeah.
Sudokin, you have watched it in the last qualifier in TI also. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it in LCK and I was like very
Yeah.
surprised about all of the things that happened, especially the punch. The punch is just
Yeah.
like, oh, it's very strong. It's super
Yeah.
strong. It surprised me. But yeah, for everyone that is watching right now inside of the YouTube of Garudaku.esi and also Twitch on ISF_TV, do you agree with that kind of situation? And for you guys, remember that Bali 14 World Esports Championship will be held in Bali for the 6 games that gonna happen, along with 7 numbers of category of the game itself. It's gonna be Dota 2, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, Efootball, Tekken 7, CSGO, and also CSGO Women. So we will witness a lot of things that is gonna happen, and they will be competing for 500,000 US dollar. Ooh, that is the biggest prize pool for ISF. I don't know.
Yeah, and there's a lot of games also. You haven't seen any Tekken match in Indonesia for a long time. Football also, right? And
Yeah.
ISF is there to have it, right?
Yeah, that
It
is
will
so
be
crazy,
really
right?
fire.
And even I heard that actually the caster is coming from the international event, the world event usually. So it's
Yeah.
gonna be super fun coming from them as well. Oh ho ho! And this event brought to you by PBESI and also ISF and also organized by Garudaku. So if you guys want to know more about it, don't forget to follow our social media at garudaku.esi and also check our website www.garudaku.com and also Indonesia Esports Summit because all of the annual event coming from Indonesia that will be held here, it will be updated inside of Indonesia Esports Summit. And also we have
Yes.
our sponsor. Thank you for our sponsor. Anonym, can you please mention our sponsor inside of
Yes.
Bali 14 World Esports Championship?
We have Taiwan Excellence in our sponsor and also High Ground. And there is also Ibser Chain. And we have hotel partner at MERUSAKA Hotel. We have their event at MERUSAKA Hotel also, right?
Yeah, it will be our place for the main event later, and also activity that will be held inside of Bali 14 World Esports Championship. It is also like esports and gaming exhibition, esports and gaming festival, F&B festival, esports workshop. Imagine you have like esports event next to the beach, with you can drink a coconut water, enjoying the beach vibes here. It's just gonna be super fun.
I really hype about going to Bali also. There's a lot of
Yeah.
event in Jakarta. There's a lot of event in other city, but Bali, I really love to go there. It's different kind of feel to go to Bali.
Definitely.
Yeah, for
It's
work,
like
right?
beach, working, esports, food. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, really.
Complete package.
That's right.
And also we will have like 5 stages inside of the main event later. It will be Earth stage for Dota 2. It will be Air stage for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. It's Water stage Tekken 7 and Efootball, and also Fire stage for PUBG M, and also Ice stage for CSGO. So all of them will be going and running together. So all of them.
Yeah,
So
you just need to find the right place to watch, right?
Yeah, if you're, oh, I don't really like this team from the, okay, I'm gonna go to the next door. I'm gonna see the
Yeah.
other things. Oh, I want to get close to the beach, so I'm gonna watch eFootball and also FIFA. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be super fun. It's gonna be super fun. I cannot wait for the game to happen for this first best of 3 series, because definitely they are going to be showing a lot of things, and remember they will be competing for a slot later inside of Bali 14 World Esports Championship. So, and then do you have any suggestion of what kind of things that should be taking as a concern from the team that is going to be going for the Bali 14 World Esports Championship, especially this match?
Yeah, I think a lot of surprise gonna be happening in this kind of qualifier, right? Because you don't really know each other well, and
Yeah.
in every player you should know. Oh, this player have this signature hero. I should ban it. I should ban this hero because this player love it very much. But this time in qualifier, not every team know each other very well, so there is a lot of surprise. Maybe there's a lot of non-meta hero that's gonna be picked, and it's gonna be very good for the team that use it. We don't know. We just wait a big surprise here, and that's actually a good thing, because Dota is about surprising your opponent with a strat that they don't know, right? They don't know to counter it, right? So yeah.
Yeah. So I do feel as well that Dota right now is very more balanced rather than what we are having back then.
Yeah.
So every kind of hero can be picked. Even the non-meta
Yeah.
hero, I feel like everyone can be picked. Everyone can be contest to be picked right there. So it only depends on how they are trying to conquer the situation. So I feel like if they are having right things, not only like the right hero, like the right moment as well, they can
Yeah.
try to counter everything.
Yeah, one moment can decide everything in Dota right now. It's really, really crucial. And yeah, I agree with you. In this patch, the meta is not about one meta and all of them use the same meta. Every team has their own meta, and everything has their own favorites to use. In the
Yeah,
draft.
and we will just jump into the in-game right now to see ban and peak pace. What is actually gonna happen? Who will be picked? Are we gonna see Potch or Shadowfin or Lena? We will just check it out, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ban and peak pace for Saudi Arabia versus SYRIA right now as our first match, best of 3 series. Especially, we are seeing that Saudi Arabia will be going for the Radiant, and also the Syria will be going for the Dire.
And here we go. Yeah. The
Here we
first
go.
ban for Syria. RTG Smurf, the name.
Okay, but right now I feel like a lot of heroes that is being banned is utilities heroes such as Enigma maybe, or maybe another hero, maybe like Lina, or maybe Undying. Undying is very popular, by the way.
Yeah, and Enigma Undying Marcy, or maybe something like that. Marcy Enigma Undying is most banned hero right now.
Why?
Maybe
What?
Tar also.
Because
Enigma
of
is
the
really good,
initiation?
right? Yeah, not only the initiation, Enigma without black hole is really good. Even if he did not use any black hole at all right now, just the stun, just the Eidolon,
Okay, so a lot
the
of things.
and also the potential of black hole is very scary. Taskar also, maybe Marcy right now, because Team Syria have the first pick.
Yeah, I think like Marcy was banned the whole match yesterday. So I
Yeah.
think like Marcy is supposed to be banned right here, so they can try to contest another hero that is available. I don't know what kind of strategy that they will brought here. Like yesterday, we saw like the other team was bringing like Chen along with Omni Knight, so it's kind of healing, but also like very good situation for this fan because yesterday was fan, Chen, and also Omni Knight, which like no one can touch this fan. Are they gonna try to bring that kind of situation again for this game? It's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, and there is one hero that is popular, really popular, that is still in the draft.
What is
Primal
it?
Beast. Primal Beast, a new hero, and everybody love to use it.
Why? Because okay. Why?
All the AoE in it, and it's really painful, right? He also have the potential for initiation in a safe way, without blink dagger. He just dashing forward with unlock. Maybe no, our spirit from SYRIA.
Yeah, I think like they want to have like someone who can rely on the slot, and also they're gonna having the disable.
Yeah. Oh, Dawnbreaker. Haven't seen it
Oh.
for a while, but Saudi Arabia, every team has their own meta, right? So this is really surprising because
Yeah, their tactics. They have their own things here. So Dawnbreaker, that is very interesting by the way. I do like how Dawnbreaker gonna be trying to slam everything inside of the map later. But what is the combo that is most working for Dawnbreaker? Because I feel like Dawnbreaker without any other thing to help her to actually set up, it's not gonna be really good, right?
yeah. You can pick some hero that is love to farm solo maybe, or Dawnbreaker can be used as a backup when the enemy just start initiation, like counter initiation hero. The most crucial thing from Dawnbreaker is his flexibility. Can be used as a support, he can be used as a carry maybe, even can be used as an offlane. So yeah, you can be flexible with the draft if you have Dawnbreaker first pick.
That is very interesting. So it will confuse Team Syria so far, but the gyrocopter and also Morphling now is being picked. I feel like Morphling is one of the strong hero, especially in the latest patches. I think
Yeah.
like Morphling is like always being picked because of the shift as well. I was like, oh, this is just like super scary coming from a Morphling.
Yeah, Warping is really popular right now. Almost every team uses Warping in these pets.
They need to. I mean, like, how can they try to ignore a strong hero like Morphling? It's just like gonna be so bad if they're doing that.
Yeah, and OD, our Destroyer, is getting banned. I haven't seen that also in a while.
Maybe because they are thinking like it's gonna be combo kind of thing. Because Auto for Gyrocopter Dawnbreaker, I think like it's gonna be
Yeah.
very scary if that happens.
And also the pure damage coming from down, maybe it's coming from OD, I think, because it's really good against Morphling also.
Yeah, one of the counter here. No Zeus, no Storm Spear, no Puck, no Ancient Apparition, no Doom, no Outward Devourer. Saudi Arabia going for a pick here.
Silencer.
Oh, Silencer pick from Saudi Arabia, interesting.
So they're
Gyrocopter
going
is
for-
also still flexible in the draft. It can be used as a support even.
support 4?
Support Gyrocopter, support 5 even.
Oh what? Really? Plus 5?
Yeah.
Gyrocopter?
Gyrocopter, it's possible. It's really
That is
possible.
interesting.
So
That is interesting.
we haven't yet know what the role is between Dawnbreaker and Gyrocopter. Silencer is most possibly going to be a support. Maybe support 5 or support 4 is actually possible also.
This is just like very unique coming from Saudi Arabia, and I feel like they know what they want to pick. Like we can see it from the bat and also for the picks. They're just like not thinking too much about it. They're just going for it. And Dawnbreaker, Gyrocopter, Silencer are their first 3 heroes before they're coming back again later for picking another hero. While Team Syria, Pet Rider, another pick-up
Oh.
hero here.
Yeah, another pickup hero. Still flexible also. Better mid is okay, better offlane is still okay, I think.
So they're going for a flexible picks for both of them. So they must be have like guesses over things that they were having right now. But
Yeah.
another pick, they need to be done by Syria. Do you have any suggestion about this?
Radiant team.
Possibly you pick a support first. Omni Knight. Oh, I don't think I don't see that coming. Omni Knight for Team Syria. Omni Knight is also really good against Betrider, but maybe they just denying it because Betrider is really weak against this spell hero, and Omni Knight is one of them.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, probably. And it's gonna be
5
only not
seconds
going for
remaining.
the support along with the Earth Spirit, where Bat Rider going for the off lane. Perhaps this is a perhaps.
Yeah,
And Morphling will be going for mid lane.
Orping is still can be mid lane, yeah. Mid lane,
Yeah.
either mid lane or carry is still fine.
Yeah. Oh well, Saudi Arabia, one pick here. Well,
You don't
just
want to mid Betrider mid lane without a dispel or without a rain zero who can reset the sticky napalm, right? Because it's really hard to counter Betrider if you don't have the chance to reset the sticky napalm charge from Betrider.
what is the other hero that can dispel aside of Omni Knight right now?
Maybe Slug, if you have you want if you expect Betrider to be offlane, you can pick support dispel like Abaddon maybe or LC.
Oh,
If you want mid lane, someone who can jump is also fine. You don't need to dispel, but you can just jump out and wait for the duration for sticky napalm to come off. Maybe like Queen of Pain or
Yeah.
some range
Team
zero. Some range
back.
zero to have a really wrong range. Not Lion. Oh, then. Alright, now I'm sure this Gyrocopter and Downbreaker is a core. Gyrocopter carry and Downbreaker offlane.
Okay, and Silencer going for the 4, Lion going for the 5, and then we're gonna seeing another things here.
10 seconds remaining.
Hello.
Radiant team
Yeah.
bad. Dire team bad.
We're seeing that actually this banning over the Slark. We mentioned it before. You mentioned it before, Anonym, about the Slark, and now we're seeing Timbersaw is also getting banned here, and I think another hero need to be banned to make sure
10
that
seconds
they
remaining.
don't have anything. LC is not gonna be picked because
5 seconds
it's not gonna be
remaining.
really nice to be put as a mid lane, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. Slug is getting banned. Syria is expecting the Betrider. Syria is most likely wanting the Betrider to be offlane because Slug is also having a dispel against Betrider.
So yeah, 2 more bans here. There's tons of possibility, but Saudi Arabia definitely need a mid lane, so they really need to try to ban it. Maybe Queen of Pain or another hero that is need to be banned here. What is the things to that is considered by Team Syria? They really need to take control over it, or maybe they will try to ban over the other hero. But I do feel like just like what you've mentioned before, it's
Yeah.
better to try to ban over the mid lane.
Yeah, maybe QP or who knows, Lina or Rain Zero.
Radiant team bad.
Queen of Pain, yeah, Queen of Pain.
Yeah. Lina will be nice actually, but I was thinking about another thing here with going against Morphling. Morphling Batrider. I feel like it's a very tough decision here, facing 2 heroes, especially for both of them
10
that
seconds
will
remaining.
go, especially Batrider will be blinking in and try to get
5
over
seconds remaining.
pick off here
Dire team
with the lasso. But Viper is also being banned.
Viper. No one will fake. No one wants to fake Viper actually. But it's not a really strong hero in the late game. It's just a really strong hero in the laning phase and also early game.
10 seconds remaining.
And last pick from
5
Syria, probably
seconds
offlane.
remaining.
Probably their offlane hero, but Rider is most likely to be mid lane because they ban QOP, right? They don't want Bad Rider to face QOP. And an offlane from Syria. There is
Okay.
still
Radiant team pick.
Primal in the pool actually, and they don't pick it. Oh, this is Invoker mid lane, so Bad Rider offlane. And Armor playing carry.
Choose your hero.
A
Wait.
good hero against Bad Rider. So this Gyrocopter is I don't know. Garudaku is going to be off lane or mid lane, maybe. Garudaku mid lane. I
What
don't
if-
see that coming.
Phantom Lancer core, carry, Silencer mid, no. Or Gyrocopter mid lane. We haven't seen it for a while though.
Yeah, either silencer or Garudaku is it's Garudaku mid lane. I don't think I like it, but fine. There's also a chance for silencer to be mid lane also.
Yeah. So we will see who is actually going for the mid lane. Here we go. This is the heroes that is being picked for the first game between Saudi Arabia and also Syria. This is going to be best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen, inside of the Iesf Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022. Who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for Saudi Arabia or maybe Team Syria here? We will just jump go inside of the game to see and witness who will take this first game. And it's actually very interesting draft coming from the side of Team Syria. I was like thinking Saudi Arabia to take over this Invoker, but they are not. They are actually taking the Phantom Lancer, which is super. Yeah, I know it's good against Flaming Lasso of the Bat Rider, but is it gonna be like really worth it? That's the question here.
Yeah. Petermaster is really having a hard time in the early game. He have a long way to go to get online. Oh yeah. Maybe the early is fine because they have a dispel against the Siki Napalm, against Bat Rider. Petermaster can wastefully use the doppelganger. It's good against Siki Napalm in the dispel.
Yeah.
But I don't think they have a time topic to go to the late game if they don't have any hero that can hold. They can hold the tower, they can hold the team fight in the early game. I don't think Garudaku can do that also. That's so yeah. Let's see about that.
That's the thing. I was like, oh, okay, Phantom Lancer going against them. Is it gonna be like really worth it? Since like, okay, just like what you've mentioned before, I do agree that it's gonna be having a hard time to farm, especially in the like 5-10 minutes, and it's gonna be quite struggle if the Lion and also the other support unable to like give the stock and give a proper support to babysit this Phantom Lancer first. But yeah, and also the rotation that will be brought, I think, by Invoker will be determining a lot of stuff inside of the game later.
Oh yes, of course. So here we go. The first game in best of 3 series against Saudi Arabia and also Syria, with Saudi in the Radiant and Syria in the dire position. They have 5-man smoke in the early from Syria.
So maybe they will be going contesting over the bounty. And
Yeah.
early bounty is very, very crucial, right? Because the items that you'll be catch up or adding, like one small item is already giving you so much things right now.
Yeah, especially early battle for mid lane heroes. If you have early battle in the early, it's really can be a differentiation between a good lane and a bad lane. I don't think it's applied with Invoker as Invoker done usually by battles, but it's really crucial for the silencer mid lane. I don't know if it is silencer mid lane. From the movement, it feel like it's silencer mid lane. From the movement from Saudi.
I don't know.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's going directly to the magic one.
Yeah, it's silencer mid lane. It's supposed to be.
Yeah. Because he's holding like one word, one the magic stick going directly to the magic one, and the tango. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be like that. Going directly for the dewarding here by having the sentry in the head of Omni Knight. By the way, it's not using the persona. I wanted to be a persona invoker.
Nailed it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's very interesting from both of them. And I really want to know what is actually gonna
My
happen.
keyboard is not working.
The voice chat is actually a little bit loud in both.
Yeah.
They're allowed to play with the voice chat. All
Yeah,
of the
they
time
are.
now. Yeah.
They are allowed to do it. They are allowed to give some taunts here, which is gonna be very fun actually.
30
Let's see about the
seconds to
bounty
battle.
contest. They set up the ward already in the left side of the map from the Saudi Arabia. Both of them in the side, in the left side. And
Yeah.
I don't see any ward from Syria like that. Oh, in the mid lane. In the mid
Yeah.
lane. In the right.
One ward in the mid
River.
lane, and the other is still not being put yet, I guess.
They're wrapping
Yeah.
up, seeing the Omni Neck homing missile coming up from the gyrocopter, and it's really too close to the tower. I don't think they will go for the dive, and they just let it go for the bounty. Two
Yeah.
bounty for each of the team, right? Two bounty for Saudi and two bounty for Syria in the early game.
Yeah, it's Batrider, Gyrocopter, and also Dawnbreaker. Yeah, it's 2-for-2. 2-for-2 here for both of the sides here between Syria and also Saudi Arabia. So no one is actually going to contest it. And yeah, it's Silencer mid lane going against Invoker Sunstrike. Just to try to poke a little bit of the damage in the early situation here coming from the Syria and also Saudi Arabia. But if we can talk a bit, I want in the top lane we're seeing the Morph lane trying to be catch up here, but I don't think it's gonna be happening.
It's good. He's going really low, but using attribute shift to the strength, fine.
Shifting all of it quite fast actually. Yeah, but I feel like this Dawnbreaker Lion is actually giving so much poking damage towards this Morphling. It's continuously doing it despite they were having the Omni Knight. The Omni Knight also like not want to spam the skills without any like useful situation. So I feel like they try to drag it out a little bit further. And so far with this kind of situation, do you have like any thoughts about the heroes and everything?
Surprisingly, they're going for Lion offlane. I think Dawnbreaker is the one who got for the farm. Look at that. Lion getting the CS, and Dawnbreaker is just supporting the Lion. So this is Lion core. Lion offlane. I haven't seen it at all in this meta. Even in the previous meta. Lion offlane. It's gonna be fun.
So they want to have like instant burst, I guess, with the finger of that coming from the Lion. So maybe that's the case.
Early dagger, early Aghanim scepter maybe for the Lion. So yeah.
Very, very interesting. Lion core, I don't see it coming actually. It's okay.
Yeah, and Dawnbreaker support in the top lane. He's just zoning out the Omni Knight, zoning out the Morphling. So let the Lion get through the farm. He got already 10 CS and 2d9 to last hit from Lion. 12 last hit from Lion. It's going pretty good for Saudi actually in the early game.
Is that why he's going for the Blaze of Attack in the early situation? Plus 9 damage?
Yeah.
Because usually, if we're talking about Lion, it's going for the Windlace, right?
Yeah, it's already get the first item. The Falcon Blade already there from Lion. He getting the last hit a lot. 15 last hit. He's getting in the top last hit in the game right now. In 3 minutes in.
He's the top of the list right now with the damage that he is having. This is going somewhere fun, and I do feel the hacks, the Earth Spike will be having so much things for the side of Team Saudi Arabia. My God, there's still help coming from the Omni Knight. If not, the Morphling might be one of the hero that is being contested directly.
Yeah, Morphling is really bad against a burst damage like Lion also. If Morphling cannot shift the strength fast enough, he can get instantly killed when his agility is really high, when he don't have any SP at all.
Oh, the
And usually
Heavenly.
Yeah, and usually Morphling, the first bot in the bottom lane, Gyrocopter, and also in the mid lane, Silencer is getting solo killed by Invoker. 2 kills happening at the map, with SYRIA getting the both of them.
Yeah, it's like a very, very quick situation here. The gold swinging to the side of Syria. At first, we were having the thoughts of having the first blood in the top lane, since like we are seeing the Lion that is trying to bullying this Morphling, but Phantom Lancer forcing to war in this side of situations, taking napalms happens to be stuck with him for quite some times. But yeah, there is still another backup to get back. But Heavenly Grace, another opening here. But Morphling. Will he survive this one? It's another one hit actually, but Mad Frog needs to get back a little bit. Well, from the other side, we're seeing the Morphling needs to get back. Okay, Morphling still able to survive from this kind of situation, despite it's happened all the time.
Yeah. If he roaring in the mid lane, the silencer again gonna go down in the hand of Invoker, and the rotation from our spirit is really well played. Two times already the silencer being taken down. So it's gonna be really bad matchup against Invoker right now from silencer.
Definitely. At first, he's trying to bully this Invoker by stealing all of the ends that is possible, but after that, being 2 times picked up, and especially the rotation that is given by our spirit, is just like coming really well here. But not only that, but the bottom lane, we're seeing the gyrocopter going with the Phantom Lancer, trying to give something with the homing missile and everything, but I don't think it's gonna be like quite good enough, even the rocket here. But we are seeing another dive incoming from the Art Spirit, going directly to the side of gyrocopter, and also Phantom Lancer. Will be Phantom Lancer able to survive this kind of situation? Oh, the magic wand tried to stop him, but at what cost? His life!
Is under attack.
Alright. Not bad, not really bad.
But
I'm
it's
also
super
going down in the top lane while the fight in the bottom happening. And if you ever noticed it, he used chat all. I don't know what for. He used chat all in the chat. Maybe to town.
Yeah. They're allowed to do it, by the way. Which is more fun, but Matt Frog will be chased down here by Omni Knight. I don't think it's gonna be working really well, so yeah. He needs to get back even because this lion wants to know his position and he is being caught up. Will he survive this one? Yeah, he's still
fine. Another Heavenly Grace. If the enemy isn't Morphling and also Omni, I think this lion gonna get a lot of kill already. But Invoker with the Headstones coming into the top lane, chasing down Lion, and another one hit. Invoker is already at dominating streak. The Dawnbreaker are also being taken down. It's really bad situation from Saudi Arabia right now. 8-1 in terms of kill already in the early game.
only 150 gold left before Hand of Midas is done in the hand of Invoker, which is crazy. This is only like 7 minutes and it's 4 dominating kills in the hand of Invoker. With this kind of pace from SYRIA, I feel like SYRIA having so much taste. Not only that, because look at that mega kill streak coming from Invoker.
It's gonna be really bad to give this kind of kills to Invoker. 5 kill already in 7 minutes in. There's a lot of gold already from Invoker. He's very rich. He's really going to fight that.
He is. And in the top lane, we are seeing another Heavenly Grace. This Lion unable to do the things that he was doing before. Like before, he was playing so aggressive, but only Knight. Our spike will be open, I guess. And here you go. I think it's gonna be a kill for the hand of this side of Lion. It's gonna be a from Mad Frog.
Haven't got the level 6 yet. Doesn't have any finger of that from Lion. Almost got there, but still need a little bit of experience left. And there is also ward in the side of the jungle in the top lane, so the movement from the down and also the silencer is really obvious coming from Saudi Arabia.
So they will know a lot of movement that is being brought by it, but Gyrocopter will be the one that is being chased down here, being picked up to the side of Invoker, and Invoker will be taking another kill. Unstoppable here, Anone.
Wow, not another kill from Invoker. This is really bad, and this is an outpower also. It's so early for PL to fight, and he's going to TP away, coming to Silencer in the sides. Even the Earth Spirit is really strong against the Silencer core. The magnetized damage coming in, he will get the kill. Even although the Silencer is broke down, but the PL also got the Earth Spirit, right? I don't think it's worth it. Another Santa coming from Invoker in the weak 6 streak. Another threat coming in the top lane.
What's actually going on? Anonym, it's actually 7 kills. 1 assist coming from Invoker.
Whoa.
Radiant's bottom
Already have
tower
enough
is under
Midas.
attack.
This is
Yeah.
going to carry. This is the trade in the top lane. Silencer is the silencer core, and our speed support. I don't think SYRIA having any problem with the trade at all.
Yeah, I
They still
feel
got
like
the advantage out of it.
Middle tower
I feel like the magnetize is like very painful towards this silencer, and the silencer doesn't have anything yet. He's going for the power trap. Aside of that one, he doesn't have anything. Maybe because he's being caught up for 5 times already.
Yeah, and the Omni Knight being chased down by the Sunstrike from Invoker is there to get the Dawnbreaker kill. His Invoker is really rich right now.
He is. The net worth is showing it all. Like 5,800 here, going for the 6,000 here. It's
Wow.
surprising.
The PL getting a lot of racking from the Invoker, already taking so much damage. In the bottom lane, there is a vision near the outpost. So Saudi at least know what SYRIA are doing right there.
And the progress from the Phantom Lancer is not going so fast. We are seeing that actually the diffusal blade is like still 200 golds away. So, I mean like it's like almost 11 minutes and he is only taking a diffusal. Aside of that, he's not getting anything. It's quite hard. But Sunstrike is being popped again in the mid lane. We are seeing a Dawnbreaker movement, but we are seeing that actually this Earth Spirit is trying to chase down with the Magnetize as well. And here you go, it's a Phantom Lancer down in the hand of Earth Spirit, and it's another point for the side of SYRIA. Despite they're losing a bad rider, but Mad Frog is still the one that is being chased. The Heavenly Grace, the Purification is all being used, but Asmel,
Wow.
Rise and Melt is actually got the double kill.
The PL and also Dawnbreaker, they want to get more actually. Lion is getting really low, but our speed is not that strong enough. Getting taken down first before anything could
Radiant's
happen
top
to
tower
them.
is under attack.
So yeah, but it's still bad. It's really bad for Saudi Arabia right now. They lose PL, they lose Dawnbreaker also. PL carry.
But it's 2 for 2. Actually, Bad Rider and also our Spirit is also down from the side of SYRIA. The goal change is not like too much between both of them. But yeah, I mean like it's another core that is being taken down. Stick him a palm, trying to give some fire
Oh,
here.
they have Lasso. They have Lasso. The PL is coming down again. This is really bad. This is really bad for Saudi Arabia.
And this is 3 times the Phantom Lancer being taken down. Like most of them getting caught for 3 times, aside of Silencer that is being caught for 5 times already. And this Invoker is being a monster, already finishing the Boots of Travel, Hand of Midas, going for the Blink Dagger, only like 1,200 goals away before taking that Blink Dagger. I'm getting scared of the movement that is given by the side of Invoker. The rotation is very fast, and also all of the things, the damage is even very huge because of the levels gap, I guess.
Yeah, and they have stack Saudi Arabia. They have stack in the ancient. I don't think PL can get it right now. They don't have the power to get the stacks. Maybe if the Gyrocopter is the core, maybe they can get it. But right now, I don't think. I think it's really dangerous to have the stack like that in the early game for PL. With AC to be contested, and in the bottom lane, another rolling coming to the bottom lane, then another Dawnbreaker kill for the Invoker. Got like streak right now for him.
It's godlike, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's godlike. I mean, like, it's 13 minutes, I don't know.
Radiant's
It cannot be more surprised aside of this one, you know, like the movement that is given by that. And now the Lion, he is not gonna be doing something. Oh, but the Earth Spirit that is coming with the TP is actually changing everything for the Lion.
Not today. Rolling cancel. Invoker is really free in the bottom lane. PL chasing him. There is Dawnbreaker also. Where is the detection? He have that, and it is a godlike streak kill. But it's going to Gyrocopter, sadly. Not the Phantom Lancer.
That's the thing. I mean, like, I thought it's gonna be like
Radiant's middle
Phantom
tower
Lancer
is
at
under
least to
attack.
try to collect all of the golds, but no, it's not. But there will be another fight that's happened. Rolling needs to get back as soon as possible, but the homing missile will hound him down. Will he survive? But yeah, I think it is because the homing missile will be trying to chase him into the other direction since the rolling happened twice. But yeah, the change that happened after Invoker that is being picked up is actually gonna be helping a lot of things from the side of Saudi Arabia because they need to catch up over things that they were having. And the Phantom Lancer, I think like he is still like in a very good position, like take 6,000 net worth, but they really need to do something about it. Like Silencer is only like 4,000, and we know that actually the rotation that is given by the side of Invoker is a non-stop movement, and the one that taking the stack is actually Silencer because they know they quite need the damage that can be given and delivered by the Silencer.
Yeah, then they're taking another ancient, even though it's failed. I think. I don't think PL can do it right now. It's gonna be really hard and really long, long stacks, long time to get the stacks. I think.
Top tower is under
And if
attack.
Syria know what happened in there, they absolutely want to contest it. I think they can do it if Syria have the vision, but they don't have it. They want to get the stacks. Cooldown coming in, PL, and Downbreaker 3-man for the stacks. But luckily Syria doesn't know anything that happened in the top lane, so it's fine.
Yeah.
PL is getting a lot of farm from there.
Yeah, at least there's another two heroes that back him up to catch up with the gold and everything. The net worth is now increasing for the side of PL. It's like almost 600 to 700 gold just because of the stack. So it's quite nice here from the side of Saudi Arabia, but they really need to do something. But Ryder, because he's picking off another Dawnbreaker, but ho ho ho, jumping in the
Yes.
wrong direction, I guess, for the Lion.
And this is Lion Core. It's not a cheap kill. It's pretty good kill from Syria.
But why he's going to that direction?
Radiant's bottom tower
That's
I
the
don't know.
question.
attack.
He doesn't aware that there is also an observer war from Syria there.
Radiant's
He's being
bottom
scouted.
has fallen.
And the PL.
Yeah. And
They're
he's not
coming
even
to
using
top
the
it.
smoke of deceit to try to cover up himself. So I was like so surprised why he's going to that direction, especially alone. So yeah,
Ooh. The Earth Spirit is really bold right now, moving alone in the bottom lane, trying
Dire's
to
top tower
bait
is
something.
under attack.
He forced the TP from Gyrocopter though.
he's doing everything, by the way. He's just like rolling in, try to kick someone and try to pick off someone. If he can, he will try to use the magnetize. And now the smoke of
Oh.
deceit is being popped, but the hacks happen, Earth Spike happens, but there's Heavenly Grace. So they are the one who gonna contest this one. And there you go, another point from the side of Invoker.
Wow. The backup from the Heavenly Grace is really hard to fight, right? You cannot do anything about that.
Invoker is done with the BKB, by the way.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting the BKB, even the Bat Rider is on the BKB as well.
In the top lane though, another Earth Spirit move, and Invoker also in the top lane. There is a doppelganger rolling board, another rolling, he got a real one. The magnetism is being popped out. It is a very dead top lane, and Dawnbreaker also coming in. He getting there, also to be taken down also. This is gonna be second kill coming from Syria, I think. And the big ball is being used, Gyrocopter coming from the sides. He really want the Dawnbreaker. The Dawnbreaker is coming really low, but there is a price, the Omni knockdown, and also our Spirit skill is happening right there. The Bat Rider also cannot go anywhere. Alright. Somehow the fight turned to be an advantage from Saudi Arabia. Three men down. Yeah.
I do agree with that. I mean, like 3 men down and it's Omni Knight as well, and the goal change is a like very huge change right there because a lot of streaks that is being stolen directly to the side of Saudi Arabia, and I think like the movement that is given, they're just like already giving in when they try to pick off over several heroes before, just like the tornado EMP and everything, and it's run off out of mana, and Invoker unable to do stuff to try to back it off.
Yeah. But they still got the PL. That's a problem. The Morphling is keep farming in, and the PL keep getting taken down. It's really bad for the late game though. because I think nothing really matters about the other hero network, but the PL is really important. You don't have any other huge core in the late game, and this silencer is very dead also. Lasso being used. There is another rolling boulder coming in to get the kills.
And Silencer is actually going for the Moonshard. There's no Lotus, there's
Oh.
no Lincoln Spear, there's no nothing. I was like, I mean, like, you're fighting against this kind of situation coming from the Bat Rider with the lasso. So I was like thinking about the Lincoln Spear, maybe something else to try to protect himself. Maybe like EO Scepter, or maybe it's Force Staff, I don't know, like a lot of things, but there's no progress over that one.
Oh, the Bad Rider though. The first save coming in, stun into the cooldown and homing missile. Oh, nice one. He got the Bad Rider and they get out also safely. TP away from that. Oh no, getting cancelled. But at least the trade is pretty good from Saudi Arabia. They got the Bad Rider car, only give the gyrocopter support in the end.
Now they try to deward it. At least they know that actually somehow they have a vision over there, so they're gonna try to deward it, which is gonna be a very good conditions here from the side of Syria. But yeah, they keep losing player over player. I was like so surprised that they are not working just as disciplined as before. I feel like, or maybe Saudi Arabia is the one that being more confident over the things that they can do to try to burst on the opponent, or maybe try to get done and try to pick off a hero, because back again they have like this Lion, they have this Phantom Lancer, Downbreaker even with the gyrocopter, so the combo will be happen to have a very good condition. And another reward right there, that is a very nice one. Nice entry, by the way.
Yeah, from the Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
This PL is pretty good actually in the farms. Not falling really far behind the Mortling.
It's pretty
But
close
there's
to
a
each other,
concern
yeah.
from another hero, right? There is no hero that get a network as good as PL. The Lion
Yeah.
is really falling behind, and also the Silencer mid lane.
I mean, like, we can see it from the network. It's like top 4 is like dominated by 3 members from the Syria side. Well, for Saudi Arabia is only like Phantom Lancer. The Silencer is very low on the situation. Like, it's like 7,000 going for 8,000, while for the Invoker is having like what, 5,000, 6,000 network difference between them. So yeah, like 60% of the network difference right now is coming from the Invoker itself.
Oh, the smoke is getting powered out. They know something is there. They know the Invoker is there. BKB being powered by Invoker to get away from that, and he's actually safe.
Yeah, but it's being baited just like that. I don't think that they have like dust or anything, but they don't want to. The Invoker doesn't want to get caught. That's why he's just like using and wasting the BKB. By the way, he's wasting the BKB without getting anything and not even getting caught. But yeah, it's a very good movement that is given by the Lion. It's just like barking, bragging about something to the front and not letting Syria go away easily. But they are going directly to the Roshan here. I don't think they have the vision towards their direction.
Even the movement from Saudi Arabia, I don't think they realize it. That the Rosa is getting engaged already. They didn't know what's happening. These are easy Ross, I guess, from the more playing. These are really huge one, actually, for Syria.
Because they don't have a vision going to that area. It was supposed to be on the mid lane, but we are seeing the Mad Frog is actually not getting caught by the Sunstrike. But Rising Milk definitely taking another point here. I do feel this Earth Spirit is also a problem because it's 7-3 and 13, by the way. Anonym.
Yeah, he is the main playmaker from Syria. Every movement coming from him right now. And with the Aegis, Syria can go from the objective. Maybe tower to the mid lane, maybe tower to the top lane, or even high ground right now. They are really strong at the moment.
Even look at the network. It's above Silencer. The core coming from the side of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, this Earth Spirit is really good player. The tower 2 is getting taken down. They're going for the top lane. This is the last outside tower that they have, and they got it. Maybe they want to go for the high ground right now from SYRIA.
Probably because they have Aegis on the hand of Morphling, but on the other hand, we are seeing that actually the Lazo is helping the Invoker to get another kill here, dominating by the way by the Invoker for the second time and nail it. Yeah.
Yeah, a big win at that. The most big kill that they can get a PL carry right now, and Dawnbreaker being chased down and more playing. There's Omniac behind them, and then Sunstrike, a really good Sunstrike actually. You're waiting, and Silencer, there's the Lion, there's the counter, but the Happening is coming in, and this Morphling is really confident with the Aegis. They don't fear anything. They want to keep going also. They have to keep chasing the Gyrocopter. He's going in. The Tornado is coming from the Silencer. The Silencer is getting chased down by the Earthspit, but the Morphling is getting another kill from the Gyrocopter. And the Silencer is getting frame break. They're not going to chase after that one. But this is a really bad situation coming from Saudi Arabia.
Radiant's top tower is under
Saudi
attack.
Arabia is just like being caught up in the situation, and Syria, they are very confident over the movement that they can drag here, but Phantom Lancer getting another movement to the side of Morphling, but this Morphling is still a very confident Morphling with the Purification Heavenly Grace that saved him up more than twice. It's just so crazy the movement that is given, but call down happens. What will be happening next? Because actually the Phantom Lancer will be taking one kill. Not only that, because Rise in Milk, I think the streak will be over as well, because Heyman finally tried to get revenge, and this is the second kill, but the buyback happens in the side of Omni Knight. What will happen next? Because Morphling jumping in, trying to give the damage, and its kill is free. Not only that, because it's a mega kill for the Invoker side, and we are saying that actually they are the one who get caught up in the situation, and Matt Frog now being chased down by Rice Milk after the buyback that is happening right there, and it's a double kill from the side of Morphling, and they will be trying to force it down. They are going to be forcing the buyback to happen because they are going to the mid lane.
But the Dawnbreaker in the fountain, not really. The Earthspirit almost got the kill in the fountain. Dawnbreaker still survive actually.
Radiant's middle tower
But the objective, no one can defend it. This is still 30 seconds more for the respawn time from PL. I don't think they can fight without him. So they want to give it for free.
Radiant structures are
But it's giving like high grounds, barracks. Oh. This is a
Another
huge-
13 seconds for the PL, and they cannot wait. Gyrocopter also being taken down. That's a bad try to Morphling kill actually. Oh no, not bad. He got the Morphling. But I don't think Matt Frog can survive. The Invoker is really strong. They got double kill. He wants to go for the Lion right now. The PL is already spawned, so PL can take down Invoker. A little bit greedy more from SYRIA. They don't really aware for the PL respawn time. I think they should go back before the PL respawn.
Yeah, I do agree. They're quite greedy about that one. I was like so surprised. Like the Invoker did not try to run away after using the tornado. I was thinking that he can go for the he can try to run at least, but he's not. He's just like jumping and trying to give more damage. And oh my god, this is a good chance actually for Saudi Arabia, because look at the PL, it's still on the 15,000. It's not too far from the network from the side of Invoker and also Morphling, especially because Morphling and Invoker just being caught up by the situation. He's getting picked off, but look at that. The PL already finishing the herd of Taras and will be going for the Orchid, and maybe later we'll be having more than that.
Yeah, he's going for the Brother, for the Mage Slayer, and this Mad Frog is alone. No one really there. He's going in the opposite sides, TP away. No one there could cancel it, but he survived. So yeah.
I feel like there is a hole here, a chance, a probability,
Wait a
but
minute.
cooldown happens, and the Earth Spirit getting fingered down here. Despite it's take quite long, but the Morphling still get power to get 2 members from the side of Saudi Arabia, and
But the
they're not
PL
stopping there.
PL is quite strong actually. He need to get back. He need to regen first, but the Tornado is really good. Tornado, he's got the Morphing kill first Oh, no way. Maybe this is a comeback moment from Saudi Arabia. The PL is already really good. They lost Dawnbreaker, but they get a really big kill in Mortling. And PL want to chase more. They get another one in Omni Knight. This PL is already coming online right now.
Yeah. I do feel like the power that is given by the PL is already there, so there's tons of chances of Team Syria to keep having the best situation. But yeah, I feel like the dive in that is coming from the Earth Spirit is just like quite too far, and it's like instantly being taken down in the hand of the Phantom Lancer and friends, but they're forcing to buybacks from the Gyrocopter and also the Lion to help this Phantom Lancer to assist this Phantom Lancer to get a kill is very worth it, because after that the Phantom Lancer able to take down over the Omni Knight and also over the Morphling, which is gonna be very nice over the Gold Swing and everything. But they really need to take control over the split push that might happen later by the side of Invoker, since like Invoker right now, I think like he quite realized that he can join the war if the combo is not really happening. But right now we are seeing that actually another pickoff coming. The Lion is being caught up in this situation, and Invoker is actually taking that one.
Yeah, Lion is actually quite talkative, right, in the chat.
Yeah.
Using all chat. Keep using all chat every time he dies. So fine. Oh, in the top end though, Matt Frog is really dead. He's alone. He's alone.
Yeah, I mean like there's no other things to do. Like you won't be able to survive with the sticky napalm and also the Firefly coming from the Bat Rider. That is just like being so aggressive. Like most of the players right now, both of them actually, from both of the sides, try to be more aggressive rather than before, and they're just like forcing everything from Syria side or maybe Saudi Arabia.
This is a bad time to get taken down, right? Because there will be Roshan in 30 more seconds, and you don't have a preparation for that because you haven't respawned, and they want to get another kill. The Silencer is getting chased down. Morphling, oh, almost got it. I think Syria should go for the Roshan right now. It's pretty safe, and the PL. You don't want to go in from to chase the PL. And this is a really bad timing for the Bat Rider because Roshan is already respawning. Second Roshan of the game.
And I think like the Phantom Lancer now with the Diffusal Blade and also the Heart of Taras, it's very hard to be controlled, hard to be chased down here with that, and also along with the Mage Slayer here by the head of Phantom Lancer is just like super strong, and he's having the Titan Sliver, the 20% base attack damage, 16% magic resistance, and also 12% status resistance.
They want to make a move right now. They're wrapping up from the sides, and these are going to be a really good side. Another chat all from Lion, and this is the moment. Whoever got the Aegis got a really big momentum. So you don't want to lose this fight.
And the Lion is waiting there patiently where the smoke of deceit here, going for different direction. They want to try to search for somebody here. They want to try to pick up someone before they are committing themselves into the Roshan here, but two members going to the bottom lane, and we are seeing the initiation that is coming from the Earth Spirit along with Invoker. Are they going to be able? BKB pop out, Dawnbreaker can happen as well, jumping in, and we are seeing that actually most of them gonna be running.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. No casualties, but the Lion is being taken down near the Ross. So the Ross is going to be taken by Syria. I don't think it's worth to back up Silencer in the bottom lane because lose the potential to fight for Roshan, and this is really good overboard spirit going for the Gyrocopter, and the Gyrocopter is also dead. 1-for-1 trade in the bottom lane. But Syria still got the momentum because of the Aegis, right? So this is the moment from Syria.
Because of the Aegis, because of the cooldown that is being popped, like a lot of things to be used right there. But yeah, we are seeing another movement coming from the Phantom Lancer, and we are seeing the damage that is given by Phantom Lancer. 30% HP left. They are doing some revenge here. Sunstrike. They want to hunt him down, but the tornado. He
The no was
Marfling.
real. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is the end. He doesn't have any buyback, so yo, how can you fight without your carry? And it's like
Has been killed.
4 support and 1 carry for Saudi Arabia. And every time Phantom Lancer down, they cannot do anything about it. They cannot do anything at all to fight against this area. So this is gonna be GG, I think.
The confidence of the Morphling here after taking the egg is just like jumping in with the Heavenly Grace. Want to get over something, but there is no GG that is type though. There is no GG that is type. He is just using Invoker.
I don't think you can fight without the PL. And 40-second respawn time is too much. 40 seconds without buyback. Even you have Jera, even you have Silencer, without the PL, I don't think so. So this is the end. First game in the best of the series, SYRIA getting the win quite nicely.
Wow. Wow. Amazing game coming from Syria versus Saudi Arabia. Ooh. 22-47, we can see from the item. Actually, the beginning of the game for Silencer is not really working because we are saying that actually he is being caught up most of the times. He only like have 2 core items here, maybe 3 with the a Ganesh shard. A Ganesh shard, Moon shard, and also along with a BKB. Well, we see for the Invoker, it's full item, bro. I mean, like the Invoker with 11 minutes Midas, I guess, and also the Refresher along with the BKB. I feel like he's having everything, and the rotation that he's bringing, he's having like 2 times godlike, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good situation in the early game from Syria. There's a little bit of mistakes in the last push or the second rush when they're going to really overcommit even after the respawn from PL. Luckily they still got the ages in the second rush. Luckily they still got the momentum again. So a really good win from Syria in the first game. So yeah, your mic, Jeff, your mic. In the Discord.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like in the second game, I don't know what is actually gonna happen. I was like saying Saudi Arabia have the potential, but they're dragging this too long, I guess, because like the Phantom Lancer needs so much time to try to catch up over the item and everything. So maybe the drop for the second game will be different, or maybe the tactics. So we will just see it later in the second game inside of the Bali 14 World Esports Championship for the final West Asia. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very, very soon.
See you.
feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Bali 14th World Esports Championship. Still with me,
Yes.
Village, and also my partner, Anonym here. We're back for the second game for the final West Asia between Saudi Arabia and also Syria. That is been taken by Syria in the first game.
Yeah, a really good performance, especially for the Invoker. And also our Spirit. They really played really well in the first game. I really
Was so
surprised about their
surprised.
performance. Yeah.
Same. I was like seeing the Earth Spirit movement. I was like, oh no. Do these feel like Crit somehow? Like the gameplay of Crit back then when he is using the Earth Spirit most of the time. It's like the quality of the game is just like so high.
Yeah. There is also a unique draft from Saudi Arabia, like Silencer mid lane and also Lion off lane. But that doesn't quite working right now. Maybe they can try another or maybe the same draft with a different gameplay. Maybe I don't know. They have played quite well. Also, they almost had a chance to come back to the game. If they can contest the second rows, I think it's gonna be a really different kind of situation for the first game. But
Yeah, I do feel like they also need to take control over the ward situation, because I feel like mostly they don't have a clue that the opponent's going for the Roshan, which is not good for them. Like they don't have any kind of things. Like maybe some wards nearby the Roshan will be very, very important.
they got baited. They got baited really hard by the Earth Spirit in the bottom lane for the second rush. Even the bottom lanes are going TP for the bottom lane. I don't think it's a really bad decision, because I don't think Earth Spirit can go anything to the tower high ground. They really need to contest the Ross. And when your PL is the one TPing in the bottom lane, so there is no chance for you to contest the Ross. And the PL is the main carry that can really won them the fight, right? There is no way you can win the fight without PL.
I do agree with that. I mean, like going directly after that, they were, oh, this is a winning condition, because the TP that is happening to the PL, there is no other way that they can like going to that area very fast without anything. So yeah, very tough situation for the side of Saudi Arabia. But I do agree, they almost got the win though. I mean, like with the movement from the Phantom Lancer that is very tanky, with the Heart of Taras along with the Diffusal Blade, but it's not enough. I mean, like they're taking too long. While for the Bat Rider, while for the Invoker, along with the Earth Spirit, even the Earth Spirit damage is quite huge with the Magnetize, which surprised me.
Yeah, Earth Spirit is the real playmaker in the early game, up until the mid game. He really has a really huge impact in the game. So yeah, they deserve the win. So Saudi need to do something about the second game, so this doesn't get stomped to 0 by Syria.
Oh, hopefully the draft will determining a lot here from the side of Saudi Arabia. I mean, like I do like the lion pick here, but it's not working as the way they want it. At first, if we can talk a little bit about the landing phase that we are seeing and witnessing, that actually the Morphling was having a quite hard time. He needs to be backed up by the Omninet most of the times by using the Heavenly Grace, right? It's like almost every single time, but after that, like the Morphling initiation along with the rotation coming from the Invoker helps him to get like better and better.
Yeah. The Omni save is really crucial in the early game. You don't want to handle the Heavenly Grace in the early game. It really seems too much to handle, right?
Yeah.
You cannot do anything about that.
But yeah, we will actually gonna just jump into the second battlefield phase. We are gonna witness what is actually gonna be prioritized by both of the side, by the side of Saudi Arabia and also Syria. This is the second game. This is gonna be a match point for the side of Syria, and it might be dragged into the third game by Saudi Arabia need to be winning the second game. But yeah, we will just witness our undying mercy. Oh, respect right there by the Earth Spirit man.
And they go for the primal beast first pick for Saudi Arabia. You don't see this in the first game, right? Primal beast don't even get banned, not even get picked at all, and they prioritize it in the first pick right now. Clockwork from Syria. There is also Morphling. They want to use Morphling right now again.
Yeah, second time is a charm here for the Morphling, but the Clockwork, I do feel like they don't use the Earth Spirit, but they're gonna use the Clockwork, and it might be for the same position for this Earth Spirit player. We're just gonna be super aggressive. I do feel I do have the mindset already over the movement that can be brought by this Clockwork that is going to be very annoying inside of the game. But the Primal Beast, what is going to be the one who accompany these Primal Beasts from the side of Saudi Arabia? Remember, they really need to work on their draft and also movement implemented, especially with the draft they were having, and ancient operation apparently is the one that is being chosen by the side of Saudi Arabia.
Oh yeah, you don't want to forget about it. Ancient operation, the real hard counter for Morpling. This is really bad for Syria. They let the ancient operation go for Saudi Arabia. They need to do
10
something about
seconds
it.
remaining.
They really need to do something about ancient operation. Maybe
Correct.
some hero who
5
can jump
seconds remaining.
in the back line to find ancient operation first before the Morpling can go in.
You mean Bat Rider that is still available?
Yeah, there is also that. Maybe a mid-lane hero who is really flashy, like Puck maybe, or Void Spirit maybe.
Or Ember Spirit, perhaps?
Yeah, Ember Spirit can also do that.
Yeah. But I feel like the ancient, correct me if I'm wrong, but ancient operation can be the counter for Morphling, right? For the region kind of situation. Yeah.
That's the problem. That's a real problem for Morpling.
Yeah.
So you don't want the Ice Base to connect to Morpling, right?
And no Bat Rider is the one that been banned. We mentioned it before. I mean, like that's a problem for ancient operation and Outward Devourer along with Brood Mother. Why
Oh.
Brood Mother though?
Maybe they know something about Syria that they love Brood
Yeah.
Mother, maybe, or they just don't want to fight Brood Mother. It's a really annoying hero.
10 seconds remaining.
The ban number 5 for
5
Syria
seconds remaining.
before the second phase of the draft. The primal is still flexible. You can use primal as a mid lane, you can use primal as a support, maybe as a off lane also.
Radiant team pick.
And
Primal.
Zeus getting banned by Syria.
What about Lina that can be picked right now for Syria to try to compass the Saudi Arabia, especially ancient operation? At least it's just gonna be like one combo.
10
Yeah,
seconds
maybe Lina
remaining.
Magic, especially if you want to use Lina as a magic
5
type of
seconds
things.
remaining.
Using
Yeah.
the Aghanim, maybe Aghanim shard also. He can really burst ancient operation down.
But there's
Or-
plenty of things to be picked right now, right?
Yeah.
Still like tons of stuff. Even the Morphling still can go for the mid lane and they can try to pick over the carry for the side of Syria. But they are choosing
Ooh.
over Lina. Yeah.
Lina. I really hope it's Lina Magic though, not Lina right click. It's fun to watch Lina burst everything down. It's just fun to instantly kill any other hero.
Yeah,
10
I do agree with
seconds
that
remaining.
because especially the one with the ancient apparition, because we know that actually
5 seconds
cold
remaining.
ball, the cold feet, the ice blast, it's plenty of stuff. And with the maybe with the eel scepter and also blink dagger, it's gonna be a huge surprise to the side of ancient apparition.
Yes.
Hopefully.
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 He's the one play Invoker in the last game, right? I really have confidence in
Dire team pick.
this Lina also. If he can play Invoker like this the last game, he must be a really good Lina player also. And this Versus Void pick from Saudi Arabia, the setup from the Chrono to the Ice Base, is a really scary combo coming in.
It is. Now they don't have the invoker, they don't have Lina. They still need some hero to control
5 seconds
this, to
remaining.
control the situation. I was like very confused of what is the options so far for the side of Saudi Arabia because I do feel that they still need more hero to help the Faceless Void and the rest and
Dire
Doom.
team back.
Oh.
So
What's
Prime will be support.
Pots of lane or Pots carry or maybe Lina as a support? I don't know.
It's a huge possibility.
10 seconds
Yeah, maybe
remaining.
Pots offlane. It's really possible.
Uh-huh.
Seconds remaining.
Especially when the Pudge can hold up the position to try to hook when the Versus Void doing the Chronosphere to the other member. It's gonna be, it's still a possibility to happen, but Silencer, they don't want the counter over the combo because we know that actually it's skill based with the two Chronosphere, Ice Blast coming from 3 heroes from the side of Saudi Arabia, and I think that they still need one more that is going to be using a lot of utilities from the side of Saudi Arabia. So maybe a mid laner because it's going to be ancient operation and also primary base support. That's my guess though.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. Primary mid lane is also possible. Either a mid lane or a support maybe for Saudi Arabia right now.
All right.
6 ban from Syria. They're still thinking about it.
I do feel what kind of hero that is a problem for them. I don't think it's gonna be a huge
Dire
problem,
team
right?
back.
For taking tiny.
Tiny. You don't want to fight against a burst hero. Against you have more ping, right? You don't want to fight against a burst type of hero. Zeus getting banned, OD still getting banned. All for the Morpling, I think.
But why Pac ban though? Like there are tons of possibility for the
10
Lina
seconds remaining.
Morphling going for the mid lane and Patch going for the core.
Yeah.
5 seconds
They expecting
remaining.
Lina support maybe, I don't know.
Expecting Patch as the off lane and Morphling as a carry, so they need a mid lane as a possibility.
Dire team pick.
And
Yeah,
Tinker, another pretty unique hero getting banned from SYRIA. I really want to see Tinker in the draft though. It's really fun to watch Tinker right now.
Yeah, I mean like it can be a combo, right, with the Chronosphere and everything. So I
10
thought,
seconds remaining.
yeah, Tinker is a very wise thing to be banned here from the side of Team Syria,
5
but Saudi
seconds
Arabia, they still need a mid lane here for me, in my opinion. So what kind of things that they will try to pick, or maybe a Snapfire and a Primal Mist going for the mid lane.
Maybe. Maybe. There's a lot of surprise in the draft. They even used Lion as an offlane before, so yeah, nothing surprised me anymore.
Or maybe Hoodwink, or maybe Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger is gonna be nice, right?
Yeah, not bad. Sometimes you use Diffusal builder hero against Morpling. Maybe Wind Ranger Diffusal is a really good choice. I don't know, or maybe Slark, a Diffusal builder also.
Radiant team
I don't think so. Sky.
Right.
They already have Void and Sky support, so Prime will be mid lane.
All right.
One
first Team
chrono,
Syria.
10
2 spell
seconds remaining.
being set up by Saudi Arabia. There is Mystic Flare also with Ice
5
Blast.
seconds remaining.
So yeah, these are really scary combo though coming from Saudi Arabia.
It is. From Syria, what is the answer after seeing Skyrat Mage and also Primal Base Ancient Operation versus Void and Doom here? What are the options here? Amber Spirit still a chance to be picked here, or maybe they were picking another kind of hero.
Oh, Nature Prophet.
Choose your hero.
Wait a minute. Nature Prophet support Lina mid lane. Who's Lina? Who's Invoker player before? I
think it's Rice
oh,
Milk.
666. Yeah.
Patch is going for the off lane, Nature Prophet mid lane.
I remember Rise in Mick is a Earth Spirit user. So
Yeah, so Patch support that.
pass support. And 666 is the one using Invoker, right?
Yeah, you're right about
Yeah,
that.
so this is Nature Prophet mid lane, I suppose.
Yeah, it is. So
Oh.
the Lina will be going for the
Support? Off lane? Support, I think. Yeah, support. Lina support, path support, Nature Prophet mid lane. And Morpling carry for Team Syria. This is really interesting. Nature Prophet though.
Alright. We're just gonna see what is actually gonna happen inside of the game later. This is very interesting draft coming from both of the sides here. From the side of Syria and also Saudi Arabia. It's a very, very convincing somehow. But also surprising for us. Like, we don't know how to count all of the things that is gonna happen inside of the game. Like, even the patch as a support is also a surprise for me, since like I thought it's gonna be like patch going for the other direction, going for another thing, maybe going for the patch core, but it's not. Apparently, it's a patch going for the support, which is gonna be very interesting by the hook. Who is gonna be getting hooked here by the side of the patch, and also the fresh meat later.
Oh, this is gonna be good. The combo draft from Saudi Arabia also with the Chronos pair as best for Mystic Flare also. This is gonna be a really scary fight from Saudi Arabia. And we have the second game. Syria against Saudi Arabia right now. Syria in the Radiant side and Saudi Arabia still on the dire side in the second game.
Yep. So we will just witness what is actually gonna happen in the second game. But yeah, we can see from the items here. Yeah, I think it is. But the Nature's Prophet going for different direction. I think they're changing their role here. The Nature's
Whoa.
Prophet going for the off lane, and Lina will be going for the mid lane, I suppose.
Oh, they're changing role also.
Yeah, they're changing role. I think it's like that.
Oh yeah, different mid player in the second game. So Lina mid lane. I really like Lina mid lane, especially if he's playing for magic kind of things with the Aghanim Scepter, Aghanim Shard also. Maybe Octarian Core for Lina. It's really good against Fast Fight. It's really good.
Yeah, it's gonna be super instant kill, right? With the Light Strike Array along with the Laguna, hopefully, just like what you've mentioned before. It's going for the magical things, but the Nether's Prophet, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh!
Whoa, he got it! The hook coming from the foots. He will get the sky. A save, one more hit to do it, but they don't have the range. They don't have the spell to catch the sky, so yeah. Big
Body
time to
block.
get the first blood.
The body block is coming from Habu, is actually the one that saved that Skyrat Mage. But oh my god, the hook on him! This is only like the 0 second, but it's already giving us surprises.
Yeah, even before the bound, they're on the spawn. So
Oh
here we go.
my. This is the
Lina in the mid lane. Maybe Pats is an off lane. Maybe. We don't know. You don't know. Maybe they changed the role or still Nature Prophet off lane. I think it's Nature Prophet. Pats supports Nature Prophet off lane. And he's looking for another chance to hook. And Sky mid lane. I don't see that. I thought it's gonna be a Primal Beast mid lane. And it's Sky. It's Sky mid lane. Or the Saudi Arabia team. Your mic, fella. Your mic.
all right.
Oh,
I thought,
I thought you don't say anything.
oh my god, I was like saying something here, but yeah. I feel like right now all of the things that is being done by the side, it's already a surprise. Like the patch trying to know where's the position, try to hook another chance. But the Lina that is going for the mid lane, I don't really like this one because I want to see the burst that is coming from Lina. But I also like very worried about the situation that can be brought by the side of the Doom and everyone. Like Doom is definitely gonna stopping the movement, the utilities heroes such as Lina or maybe such as Morphling, which is gonna be like super hard to control later on, especially if they are focusing over something. But Light Strike Array connect here to the side of Skyrat Mage, but I don't think they will go any further over that one.
Yeah, he just make the Sky miss all the last hit potential into that creep with this into the tower. So he only got 2 last hit and 2 deny.
Yeah.
And in the bottom lane though, the aggression coming from the Primal Beast actually costing him his life. The first blood coming from SYRIA, the second kill. Also because the Lina get the kill in the Sky also in the mid lane. This is a really good early start from SYRIA.
It's a very good start already coming from the side of Syria and also Saudi Arabia here. Both of them, they are just like being so... impressive coming from the Syria. It's just like the first game, we are seeing and witnessing how they're just like play the same kind of style. But it surprised me that they're changing their role just because they want to have like more potential in each lane. Like the Nether's Prophet going for the off lane, it's just like look at that one. Actually, the units from the Nether's Prophet is giving more visions to the side of Syria. While in the mid lane, we are seeing again this Lina is trying to bully this Kyron mage and happened to work pretty well. Like the last hit, we can see that how dominating Lina is in the
Wow.
first place.
Yeah, too much. 17 last hit and 6 denied for Lina, and only 4 last hit and 2 denied from Sky. This is too much difference in terms of last hit and even the kills. Lina got already first kill into Sky. So the difference in the mid lane is really good, getting really huge, right?
And we're seeing that right now the lead is not too far, but the presence from the Rising Milk is just like he is like rotating around, showing his presence and also the routing for the other chance spot Clockwork. Now trying to look for some of the players coming from the side of Saudi Arabia, but they will be trying to chase down this Clockwork. But this Morpling will have the chance to take over the kill. Will that happen? Because actually Habu is the one that is being controlled in the hand of Dragon Soul.
Wow, and he going for another one. I don't think he will get it though. But that's a really unnecessary aggression coming from Primal Beast. A little bit of miscalculation. Maybe he thought he will get the kill into Clockwork, but that's not gonna happen. He's just giving away another kill. And on Slough into the mid lane. Wait, he stopped it? It doesn't even reach Lina. The trample though, he will go for the TP away. Hellfog is still fine. He still survive. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Madfrog get the kill into the pots. Rise in Milk is getting taken down. The first kill from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, the first kill after like having a quite hard time facing this 666 Obe, which is gonna be very strong. But oh, Scientist, I think it's gonna be another point for the side of Dragon Soul. But the hook is also connect here. Oh, Habu, will you be the one that is being taken down again? But no, they are not gonna be chasing over Habu, and the other player is still trying to do.
Oh.
Here, will be chased by the creep here, and it will be an information. Will the rotation from Lina helps him to do something, but the neutrals here, Scientist, I think it will be chased down the Iron Hook. Oh, there you go.
Whoa! No way. Even the pass from Doom? I don't know.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry,
Sorry.
you got me.
Usually, the one to get the kill is the one who won the powers, right?
Sorry, bro. Okay.
You actually roast yourself with the powers.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, this is like going super fun so far here for 4-2 from the side in the favor of Syria here, and the lead is like almost 1,000 going to 2,000. But yeah, it's still like 6 minutes inside of Dota, and I think like it's still plenty of stuff that can still happen. But if we can talk about the progress here, the Lina already finishing up the Falcon Blade, and it's actually gonna be trying to go over the boots first before going for everything else because the bottle is already banned. But on the other hand, we are seeing that actually the patch is being taken down by the head of Madfrog.
Another Primal Beast chased down Habu. Again, a wrong power clock. Not locking into Habu, but actually locking into his teammates. Morpling. So Habu still can survive.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And we are seeing that actually the Doom here still trying to catch up with all of the farms here, and I think like it's pretty good coming from the Doom because it's like 31 go against 42. It's quite far, but I do feel like the struggle that he's having is also like pretty huge, so it's pretty okay. But a smoke of the seat here with the patch, and now they will be trying to push over the mid lane, I guess, because the Nature's Prophet is also there. So there's plenty of possibilities here if they're gonna be trying to go over it, and because you can see that actually Lina is focusing to close all of the gate, but the Primal Beast jumping in and focusing over the Lina and the hook to save her!
What a play! That really saved the Lina actually. 3-man TP in the mid lane. They will chase down Rise in Milk though, puts
Radiant's
he's still
middle
buying a lot of time even though he will
Oh my
die.
god! Oh my god!
And they still got the trade. They got Doom in the bottom lane and it's pretty big one.
No, I'm still speechless over the hook!
Oh my god.
That one! That is $1 million hook, by the way! To save Lina like that in that tough position. I thought like, okay, this is gonna be the kill from the side of Saudi Arabia. Turns out it's not. Just because
Yeah.
of the hook coming from Rice in Milk. Who are you, bro? You are so strong, but in the bottom lane we are seeing the Morphling is actually almost getting caught here, but you know, Morphling is a liquid that is easily going away from that kind of situation. But yeah, Rice in Milk. Who are you, bro?
Yeah, it's really good save. And it's a really important kill to get from Saudi Arabia. They're really being... It's almost got the kill.
Dire's middle
And
tower
they're still
is under
going for
attack.
the mid lane. They will get the tower in the mid lane. I don't think they can defend it. They used all the TP before,
Dire's
so they
middle
cannot do
tower
anything
has
about it.
fallen.
An ancient operation, just the one who can TP in the defend.
Radiant's
But it's too
bottom
late,
tower
it's too late.
is under attack.
Okay, but the 5-5 here after Clockwork is getting caught by the hand of Doom. But yeah, Doom using the Doom, definitely the Clockwork unable to do stuff and unable to survive here. But yeah, Doom already finishing the hand of Might as well. We are seeing that actually Matrock is focusing on something well for 666 is getting the point here, the kill from the side of Team Syria, while for Saudi Arabia there turns out the table by taking down Rice in Milk again. But Rice in Milk, I mean like several times being picked, but he's still a support that is gonna still use the utilities over and over again.
Yeah. So 6-4-6 in terms of kill, but there is a lot of momentum from Syria right now. They still got the advantage in the early in terms of net worth, I think. But
I don't-
it's really huge.
Yeah,
I think it's really well farmed right now in the early game.
I do agree with that. But I do feel like this Faceless Void is just like keep forming over and over and almost finishing the hand of Might as well. We are seeing right now that actually Scott Smurf will be taken down in the hand of Skyrod Mage, and it's another point for the Skyrod Mage. I mean like the Skyrod Mage so far already collecting 2 points here, and it's actually a good start from the side of Saudi Arabia because they are catching up with the gold difference with the net worth and everything.
Yes. Still a really good advantage coming from Syria in the early game. And Pat's also going to go for the Blink Dagger for the next item. It's not over it. It's pretty good network also from the Pat's support actually.
Yeah. Patch support that is actually saving quite a lot of times. And right now there is 3 smoke of deceit here. They want to do some ganking. They want to know what is actually they can try to get, because the Doom is also available. So they might be trying to bait the players here. Flame Guard, they're going for the jungle here, and the backup is there for the Doom. But yeah, another catch up here with the Iron Hook coming from the side of the Punch. And here you go, the Doom is Doom.
But yes, Mystic Flare coming to cast the Natural Prophet though. You get another kill. I think still 1-4-1. Still haven't got level 6 for the Clockwork also. He don't have any hook shot for the fight. So yeah, fine.
It's fine, but they are actually the wording coming from the Saudi Arabia is so much better rather than before. I do feel like they have like very clear vision into the mid lane, into the jungle of the side of the Syria. That's why they keep getting things. But the Iron Hook again here, coming from Rice in Milk, helping this Scott Smurf to get another point here from the side of Rice in Milk.
What? Hook after hook from the Rise in Milk. Get another kill here from Ancient Operation.
Bro, are you dandy somehow? Bro, are you dandy somehow? Because you hook my heart, bro. Like for real, the hook that is given by the side of Rice and Milk is just like giving so much surprises. And
Oh.
right now,
Yeah, this is Lina right click actually. This is not Reno Magic. He really go for the Silver Edge and Shadow Blade also in the early game.
right, you're
So,
right.
yeah. He's going for the right click maybe for the potential morphling being shut down by Ice Blast. Maybe he can be a secondary carry if Syria needs one.
Yeah, so it's not gonna be as good as Lina Magic for me because it's like very instant kill with burst coming from the Laguna and stuff. But oh, Rice and Milk will be the main target. Risk player here from the side of Skyward Mage, and here you go. 1 point dominating here for the Skyward Mage, but the Laguna happened, and the Lina, I don't think the Lina will survive after the Chronosphere that is being opened by the Faceless Void, but they're still trying to chase the player down by the Doom, using the Doom, but here you go. The Doom is also getting caught, but not only that, because the Skyward Mage is actually will be chased down by the presence coming from the Natter's Prophet that is not able to take somebody else. Or maybe P1. No. There's still time walk though.
Yeah, and the clock kill is deny one. So Nazarova denying the clock kill. Saudi Arabia won't get anything from that.
Only
And
Lina,
Rice
right?
make another move from Rice and make. They just want to chase his Blink Dagger in the early game.
Oh, so much things that is happening right now. Saudi Arabia trying to balance out the situation inside of the game right now. Syria versus Saudi Arabia. They're just like playing quite strong here, but Syria only having Morphling on the top of the list, but it's not quite far from the side of Faceless Void along with that Doom. Well, we are seeing that actually the Lina is not as strong as we are expecting because the Lina still need to catch up over the network that is having like quite maybe 1,000 network difference by the side of the Saudi Arabia, but there is some rotation that is being done by the side of Syria that is going to try to take everything on the jungle or maybe going for the top lane. Oh, the hook! Finally, it's a miss hook.
Yeah, it's a blind hook, just trying to find something behind the tower. They know something is there. The smoke is getting popped out. Rocket Fader scout down the sky. Almost got him though. But at least Ancient Operation and he got jumped out. There's Primal is also jumping in to help Sky, and there's no chance to help two heroes that are coming from Syria. They're driving too much behind the tower.
Yeah, almost getting the Skyward Mage. If it happened, it's gonna be creating so much thing. But the Ice Blast is also like giving so much stuff to the side of the Saudi Arabia. They're having like the advantage over that one. And even the player, I thought that it's gonna be focusing over something, but Nature's Prophet need to really work on over the towers. If they can try to steal over towers, I think it's gonna be wiser. Because the Faceless Void, I'm scared it will be a monster because he barely joins the war, but he already got something over there.
Yes. He got Midas though, so he will get a lot of harm from that. And pretty good tempo from Faceless Void, not far behind the Morphling. And they still hold their network advantage right now from Saudi Arabia. It's a really different game. The second game, they really got a chance to win this.
Yeah. And
Radiant's middle tower is under
I'm gonna see that actually the Faceless Void
Dire's
is
bottom tower is under attack.
already finishing the Maelstrom, so I do feel like he is gonna be able to clear the way pretty fast. But I do feel like the Rice and Milk, he's directly going for the Blink Dagger, which that he wants to jump in to try to lock on somebody, but it might and it needs to be the Ancient Operation or maybe the Doom because both of them have the skills that is gonna be very disturbing in my humble opinion.
Dire's top
Yeah.
tower has fallen.
And 3-man smoke coming from Saudi Arabia. They want to make a move. And they will find something. They see Clockwork there. Because Clockwork just rewarding their vision.
Yeah, and I think they want to
Moving
go
forward.
to that direction. They still have the vision in the mid lane, so after they take but here you go. The Chronos, not the hook that is coming from the Rice and Milk
my
is actually saving the game here. And not only that, but the Mystic Flare is happening, but the Laguna is not there to burst out the opponent's side. And what is actually gonna happen next?
And Lina, you need to get help, but it's fine, it's fine.
Dire's top
The Ice
tower
Blade is
is
countering
under
Morpling so much, right? He cannot do anything after the Ice Blade is connected, so he's still been taken down, even though not a really bad one from Syria because they get the Void kill also.
But it's too much. They are losing 3 for
Three-
1.
Yeah, even the buyback from Clockwork, right?
Yeah. And it's like 1,200 kind of exchange here happens from the goat side. And it's Saudi Arabia taking the lead. And also the XP change is like on the side of Saudi Arabia. So they're taking so much on the hand on the 18 minutes inside of the game.
Oh. But nice work. Maybe he want to hook Morpling, right? But he got Void instead.
But
Just
it's nice save though.
It's nice. It's still nice. Whoever you got, right? Either you save Morpling or you get the kill from the Void. It's fine
Yeah.
either way. And they want to fight Roshan. This is the bad thing from Void. Like, you're really strong when he have Chronosphere. After they want to fight, they don't have the power anymore because the Chronosphere is still on cooldown. But the Ice Blast though, scouting the Ross potential coming from Syria. They hold it. They hold it. They still want to contest it without the Chronosphere.
And that is because they have the vision nearby the Roshan. That's why the vision that they were having is so different rather than the first game. Like the first game, I feel like they're having a very, very lack in the terms of the war. But right now, I feel like they are so much better because
Yeah.
they are able to like giving the vision, trying to scout the opponent's side. But the Primal Beast jumping in here to the side of the players from the Syria, but there is no Laguna yet that is out. But the rest of the player coming from Syria is very low. I know them.
Yeah, they want to keep the fight coming in, going for the natural prophet kill, and the natural prophet getting very low. Natural prophet is being taken down, and the fight also almost have the Chrono spare in the 8 more seconds, but the Age is getting taken by the Doom. So this is a really bad situation coming from Syria. Saudi Arabia got the Ross, got the kill into Morpling, got the kill into Natural Prophet, and even got the Aegis. And the one more thing, he still have Chronosphere right now. So he is really, really strong in the next fight.
Oh, ho, not looking good from the side of Syria right here, losing more than 2,000 gold difference right here, and also the XP change. I feel like so much thing that is being done by the side of Saudi Arabia. They are waiting perfectly wise. After the Ice Blast from the side of Syria, they still try to control and fight back over the Roshan, which is quite not wise in my humble opinion because their HP is going lower and lower, and when they do that, the rest of the player coming from Saudi Arabia is just like jumping in, especially Primal Beast, and when they know that they will have the chance to do something, they just jump in, and the rest of the players just like using all of the utilities possible to dive and get the powers, and now they're gonna be doing the smoke of deceit here when the
Oh.
position is being revealed, and this patch need to run away.
They still gotta get help from Morpling though. Maybe they can take down the Void. The Void is pretty poor to go from the farm, and the Chrono is there, and the Aspen is there. So this is a very dead Morpling. Oh, you don't want to get caught in the Ice Blast Chronosphere combo. You can't do anything about that. And also in the mid lane, Clockwork being chased down by the Sky mid lane. And this is the third kill, and this is a dieback from Clockwork, right?
Yeah, it's a dieback from Clockwork here after a buyback happens. But this is not working just the way that they were working before. And we are saying that actually, yeah, the Lina is already finishing up the Shadow Blade. It's gonna be right click. But is it gonna be enough for all of the things that is gonna happen? Because the Pesos Void is going for the BKB after finishing up the Lincoln Spear here. He is having the Pupil Scav for the 15 secondary stats here. While for the Skyrad Mage, it's going for the Ethereal Blade.
Whoa.
Doom going for Shifa.
Yeah. I know what Syria is thinking when they force the Roshan because they have the deadline before the Chronosphere is available again. But I don't think it's a really good choice to fight without killing the ancient operation first. It's really a problem though. The ice blast coming.
And they're
Yes,
forcing it quite
yeah.
far, right?
Yeah. He can scout the doors quite safely also. He know the situation.
Yeah. Ho, ho, ho,
Dire's
ho.
bottom tower is under
But yeah, it's
attack.
22 minutes inside of the game itself, and now we're seeing that actually from the side of Saudi Arabia. Since then, on the upper hand, they need to make a move. Maybe focus to get over the towers will be a very good objective of the game here. But
Radiant's courier
if
has
they
been
are
killed.
able to shut down another, maybe more playing, that will be more nice.
Yeah, they can do that. They can do that. They have the ice blast. They just need someone to hold more plane.
Yeah. The
And for
Chronosphere-
Syria, and for sure, they really need to find ancient operation behind. The Doom pop out with his BKB chasing down Lina, but he don't know where Lina is. And he still got the Aegis though.
Yeah. And the Chronosphere is ready again by the side of Faceless Void, so they might be going another for the smoke. So they might be going for another movement here to the side and try to pick off another member from the side of Syria. And Syria right now, and they are losing in a lot of terms. Like right now, in the side of the movement, aggressiveness, or maybe setup. I might say that setup is not going to be like really working really well, just like before. And the patch will have like so much homework to be done, like saving lives or maybe taking the kills from the side of Saudi Arabia, which is not going to be very easy at this moment.
Yeah. A 4-man smoke coming in from the Saudi Arabia though. They need to find something, but they don't find anything. They just farm, clear the lanes, find the momentum again, and they don't have Aegis right now. The Aegis are already being reclaimed by Roshan.
And now, without the Aegis, I bet they won't be as aggressive as before because they don't have like second life for the Doom itself. But yeah, is it gonna be like very important for the Doom to make over the nullifier so the Morphling won't do anything?
Doom, yeah. Oh, with Habu getting caught here by the Nether Prophet. But they don't want the Nether Prophet to get away with it. The Chronos are even getting used to cancel the BKB TP from Nether Prophet. Oh wait, he's still getting taken down. Fine. But the Chrono,
They're
I
going
don't know
all
if it's
in.
worth it. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it. Because right now, Syria can force something. Because Saudi Arabia doesn't have any Chrono for the fight.
That's
They
right.
can force something.
I was like so surprised that they are going all in for this one. I mean, like it's not that big though. Like it's not your prophet, and it's already using the BKB. I mean, like it's a winning situation, right?
Yeah, maybe. But we don't know. If Syria doesn't force anything and the cooldown reset again, so maybe it's a good thing for Saudi Arabia. But if Syria do something about it after Natural Prophet respawn, well, it's a really bad one. You're coming in, the Lincoln Spanish getting powered, he's dismembered. Then the Morphling coming in to finish down fastest forward kill. That's a really huge one.
Can't outrun a wildfire.
Yeah, that is a huge point here for the side of Syria, and they will be forcing it more. But Lina almost getting caught here. Light Strike Array is still open up, but the Shadow Blade needs to run away. But the 666 will be caught up in the head of Heyman 95, and we are seeing that actually the rest of the player coming from the side of Saudi Arabia will get back. But the Morphling is there, and Morphling no, there is no Ass Blast, so he can try to farm more, reveal his position. But I don't think the rest of the player from Saudi Arabia will let that happen for quite long because
Oh, the
they
hook?
want to get over something. But the hook that is coming, Matt Frog, I think will be down in the head of this Morphling, and this Morphling will be trying to run away after that. But no, the Doom is
Doom?
coming with
But
the
he used
Doom
BKB
itself,
first.
the BKB, and what will happen to the side of Scops first, I think will be saved here with Iron Hook from the patch.
Oh man, that hook again. Oh, the
Bro,
play coming from the patch. He is
Radiant's
ready to
middle
kill
tower is
you.
under attack.
2 games in a row, Anonym.
Yeah. That's a lifesaver.
It is. It is a lifesaver. Oh my god. Rice and milk. Okay, one more thing. He saved the member again from the side of Syria, while Saudi Arabia now trying to focus more on trying to come back over that kind of situation. They were losing the faces point. That's the key. They were losing the faces point. So they really need to be careful. And also the chronosphere is ready. So if they want to set up another fight, that would be good for them.
Yeah. They really want to find the ancient operation first. Oh, they don't do anything about it. They don't react fast enough. Just unfortunately, they won't get anything out of the smokes.
Yeah, that's pretty sad actually. I was like thinking, oh, maybe the initiation will be brought, but it's not. It's not. All right. So right now we are saying and witnessing actually the movement. We can try to check over the item first. The ancient operation with the glimmer scale. Oh, he have the gem. The ancient operation have the gem here because the Lina kept using the shadow blade, so I think like it's a very wise thing to have the gem. But if they drop it, it's gonna be over. But yeah, for the Skyrat mage, either Lance is there, Kaya is there, Boots of Travel for stuff. I think he will be going for furthermore Octarine perhaps. While for
Perhaps.
Faces, yeah, Faces might going for the now I forgot the name. The one that is I of Skadi. He's going for the Eye of Skadi, and then I got him shot.
Is under attack.
Oh, it's a really good thing to fight more playing with Eye of Skadi, right? With the regen reduction. Even though they have Ice Best though, they already have the counter for more playing.
But it will be like second options with the Eye of Skadi on there.
This clockwork is a very dead clockwork. It's got in front alone though.
One
This is
point.
a really huge moment before the Ross respawn, so they need to be careful about it. Every kill is a really huge kill when you have to fight for the Roshan. And the patch also, oh nice jukes. They don't find the patch. He's still getting away with it.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, it is. And even the item apparition doesn't know where's the position of the Rice and Milk, and Rice and Milk again
Dire's middle tower
using
is
a
under
really good
attack.
chance here to run away. And yeah,
Wait.
Octarine is there. Yeah.
Natural Prophet. Where is he? He's getting taken down by Doom.
Dire's middle
Oh,
tower
he
is
was
under
in the
attack.
top lane, actually. He was in the top lane. He was trying to actually maybe try to get over something, maybe do some split push, but actually the position is being revealed, I suppose.
Yeah, and the Doom is used, I suppose. So yeah,
Radiant's middle tower is under
they
attack.
need to wait for the Natural Prophet to respawn. They have fortification, they hold the mid lane. 24 seconds before the Natural Prophet is already respawning. But they will lose the first tier of the tower mid.
Tower has fallen.
It's fine though.
Yeah, it's fine. And Roshan is already there, so they really need to be careful because Saudi Arabia right now holding the net worth of 9,000 so far. So it's a very huge lead here from the side of team Saudi Arabia. They are not allowed to not having a very good situation. They really need to work on that kind of movement. But we are saying that right now the Roshan is being contested by the side of Saudi Arabia, and there is no one that. Oh,
Oh.
okay. The information is revealed. Who will get this one?
They need to find something though. They need to move now if they want to move at all. Because the Roshan is getting low. They don't do anything at all. I don't know what happened. They don't do anything. The movement from Doom is actually gonna cause clockwork again. And they chose to fight in the sidelines. They used to split push, getting the ancient operation kill, not really better. But they lose Aegis. They want to fight the bottom lane. They're pushing the bottom.
And actually, they were losing the ice, the ancient operation. So it's an exchange
Yeah.
clockwork for ice and ancient operation, but it's only like 25 seconds. So I think like they're gonna wait for the ancient operation to be reappearing, respawning, and they are gonna be contesting the players from Syria because they still have the chronosphere. so it's still a very nice situation. But Primal Base trying to jump into the side of Pudge, but Pudge using
Radiant's
the
courier has
Blink
been
Dagger
killed.
here, and the Lina needs to be careful not to revealing his position, because he is gonna be trying to be chased out by the Primal Base.
Yeah, just cutting in the wave, forcing player to go to the bottom lane, and doesn't get caught at all. Nice move. That's a lot of space being created by Lina, forcing the fastest fight to chase down after her.
But this Obe with 666 is just like working really hard to do the split push, you know. They keep using the units that he's having to just like forcing the movement from the side of Saudi Arabia to be focused more on him.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh.
A
is
nice movement right there, but Obe, will he survive this condition? Because look at that Primal Beast slamming out of the way, but here you go. He's still
There you go.
teleporting.
He just used BKB and still tipping away. There is no cancel for that in the Primal Beast. But
That is
with the Aegis momentum, I think it is gonna be a really hard one for Syria. Saudi Arabia getting a really good momentum right now. They still have the Chrono Spare. They will have to wait for the Doom though. But they got the Aegis,
middle tower
and they
is
got the
under
counter for the main carry in the enemies. So yeah, they're really confident here moving forward.
We're saying that actually this is like more network to the side of Saudi Arabia. The fastest point, the Doom, they're unstoppable. Even the Morphling is keep dropping down. At first they were on the list, but dropping to the sides. But ow, we are saying the Doom is actually the domination is being ended here by the side of the Ove and also
Radiant's
Rice
middle
and
tower
Milk.
is under attack.
Whoa, not bad. Not bad. But Clockwork again, having the power clock coming into the fight, but he does the chrono. It's really good one. They force the chrono only into the Clockwork. They don't have chrono anymore. They want to keep fighting right now without the ancient operation as well as also they want to keep chasing down the ancient operation. He's really dead. They want to find Sky in the backline. Sky is also dead. They want to find another one. Fastest Voice still holding the Aegis though. They want to force the Aegis to be popped out.
Yeah, I
They keep
think
chasing, but it's too much maybe. Because Fast Forward can keep using time block to get away from this Arcane runes. You don't want Void to get the Arcane. But the hook coming from behind the path. The Aegis is gone. They wait for the second life. They want to take him down again. Another time block, but they have the power to keep chasing. No, not really. Just take
What
down
is
the
that?
Aegis. Yeah.
what is that hook? What is that hook? I thought he
Whoa.
survived.
I really thought that also. A really huge momentum starting from the bad chrono coming from Saudi Arabia. The Morphling,
Also,
yeah, Morphling don't get caught at all. The S-base is also doesn't cut Morphling at all. So it's a really free Morphling, a really strong Morphling without the counter.
yeah, and also the punch is also saving the Clockwork because the Clockwork is not inside of the chrono as well. So like the Morphling able to joke, and then suddenly the Clockwork is outside of the chronosphere, which is crazy. Like how many times this punch is saving the lives, and it's giving more and more situation right here. Another hook happened, but look at the dust here. It's not gonna be saving for so long. The Asian operation apparently being caught up by the side of the Syria.
Yeah, every time there is no ancient operation in the enemy, I think Morphling gonna be really happy to go into the fight because there is no counter for him. And Fast Void still coming in the bottom lane, but I don't think no one know about the movement from the Fast Void. They just force it to the mid lane. Lina coming in, stun into Habu. They still have BKB. The hook coming in to save Lina to get him out into the fight. And just the Doom, nice hacks. They want to counter Lina, still free hit him in the backline. Another kill coming from Syria. The moment has been changed, and Syria got the advantage again right now.
13,000 to 4,000. The gold is swinging to the side of Syria. They are changing the game, the phase. Everything is changing, and now Syria is giving more pressure rather than before. They keep marching down with all of the units, with all of the abilities that they were having, but the Ice Blast is still gonna be there. And look at that versus Void, trying to catch up the movement from the Morphling, and the hook is actually bringing it into the other side and not helping. Morphling is still safe.
Yeah. I don't think he want to hook Void. I think he want just to hook Morphling. Just doesn't expect Void just time walk in front of the Morphling. Almost a nice one. A really huge skill if they can get it.
The reflect, you know, after he's doing the hook and he realized his facial void, he blinked directly because he doesn't want to be caught inside of the chronosphere. The reflect is also like very very fast coming from the patch itself. Like oh ho ho, 2230. It was 13,000 net worth on the hand of Saudi Arabia, and now it's only 1,000 anonym.
Wow, 1,000 is nothing, man. In these minutes, right? 37 minutes in, and the momentum is already being taken by SYRIA. The next toss is gonna be the third toss of the game, either Aghanim Blessing or even Refresher Shot. You want to get Aghanim Blessing. You hope it is Aghanim Blessing when you get the raw strike.
Okay. But right now, from the side of Lina will be doing the hacks here. He will have the hacks. So 2 hexes from the side of SYRIA, with 1 gem as well in the hand of Patch, which is so crazy what is actually gonna happen. But yes, SYRIA. No, Saudi Arabia doing 4-man smoke of deceit here. Will they try to contest because they do have the chronosphere?
Nice positioning from Clockwork. They will know who got the smoke, and smoke is being popped out. Nice movement from the Clock. He used jetpack, find the angels, just trying to scout the enemy right there.
Yeah.
A failed smoke from Saudi Arabia, and 5 more seconds before we know the random time from Roshan. That's a really huge objective right now.
And now Syria
40 minutes.
it's just like giving so much position to the, not so much positions for the Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia will be just like be in the side of their jungle and also their fountain, their ancient, because no one is actually gonna be having so much movement to the side of the Roshan yet, since like Syria is on the lead at the moment.
Yeah.
But I do feel like they need to pick off maybe over the Patch or maybe over the Morphling.
Yeah, and 1 Ice Blast should make the Morphling cannot do anything. Just 1 Ice Blast. This is a really scary prospect from Dragon Soul, who is in front. The Ice Blast coming in. It's nice waveform. He does the Ice Blast, so he is safe right now. The Chrono doesn't get used at all, and they will lose the Doom. The Chrono getting used. He will get the Hellfox. The save coming from the path. Lina is safe behind, and there is no Chrono. There is no Ice Blast. It's a really bad situation coming from Saudi Arabia. They lose to Fresh Void. They lose 5-4 hero, man. Full team wipe coming in, and SYRIA will get the momentum swinging again. Whoa, there are 2 really huge spells. The Chrono spell, also the Ice Blast. There is the Ice Blast doesn't connect to Morphling, and the Chrono, Lina is being caught, but he is saved by the Aghanim shot from Patch. Again and again, saved from the Patch here.
This is so crazy. The Patch is so crazy. The Earth Spirit in the previous game so crazy, but all man down from the side of Saudi Arabia, and 1 Barak. Both of the Barak in the mid lane. Oh, but the Dream Soul need to get back here by the save coming again. This Patch is something.
Yeah.
Which is something. 3 men still down, and it's 13. Suddenly, it's 13,000 lead on the side of SYRIA.
And Hook coming, or not really, but Lina still have the damage to get the ancient operation. It is a really huge kill, because you need him to take down Morphling. Because there is still no Chrono in the fast fight. Even if he is respawning, there is still no Chrono. And Roshan is already respawned, so yeah. I don't know if you can contest it.
Oh, the turning back of the table right here. I feel like they are both ready to do the war, and Roshan is there. So they are aiming for that one. And it's 45 seconds without the ancient operation. So they are unable to try to dive in to the side of Roshan to try to pick off this moment.
Wow.
But I got him shot again. The cheese? They left out the cheese?
Yeah, they left the chase. They forget about it. But it's Aghanim blessing for the Pats. The Pats have Aghanim blessing. These have a really painful rod, and the power cock coming in the doom is getting taken down. They still haven't got the chrono. It's coming in 2 more seconds. They will have it soon. But there is no Ice Blast. The chrono span is ready right now. But I don't think they want to use it in this kind of situation. And Habu, no way to go.
Bro. This is just like so much things to be done. And then also the Dragon Soul. Right now, he will be trying to...
And GG.
And GG is 5. Okay.
Whoa, wait. Whoa, 2-0.
2-0. What a comeback! What a comeback! What a movement coming from Syria. Syria is just like know how to do the movement that they need to do, and also like when he's having the Aegis, I know how confident this Morpling is, and this Morpling, after the save that is happened again and again by the side of this rice and milk, this Lina, this Nitrous Propet, this Morphling just walk up freely to the side of the Saudi Arabia. And even, I would say that they were losing in some terms, but they got it back. They got it back.
Yeah.
What momentum.
Even when Morpling is getting countered really hard by the Ice Blast. But no Ice Blast getting connected to Morpling in the late game.
Yeah.
He does it perfectly in every fight. Even the chrono, because the save from Pats, it's really something.
Oh, it's definitely something, Anone. It's
Yeah.
so crazy. Yeah. I feel like they're just like showing a very good quality, but Bell's Void is also like doing a very, very good job with all of the things that they were having. He's just playing it really well. And I think like he's just like loose in several momentums when the Morphling able to dodge several stops along with the help coming from the patch. So I feel like it's not really like able to show the potential from the Faces Void, the save over the save that is been done.
Yeah, it's really, really lifesaver, game-changing save actually coming from Brugge again and again. So yeah, 2-0 win, a really good win from SYRIA.
Yeah, a very, very good win. It's amazing. The final West Asia is being taken by the Syria by 2-0, which is a very, very surprise movement. I thought it's gonna be game 3, but it's not. But yeah, later on we will have the final of Central Asia, which is gonna be Kazakhstan versus Uzbekistan. Who will be the winner over this one? Is it gonna be Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan? But before we're jumping to the second match, we will take a short break and we'll be back. Before that, well, we are very thankful for everyone that is watching because me and Anonym will be back very, very soon.
Yeah, see you.
Gue udah gak tahu gue mau ngomong apa.
feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts feeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yeah, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why they say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts and turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts and put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't be scared. Stop a lot, don't be scared. I'm so done. No, I'm never turning back. I won't stop. I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so what? You're gonna be hurting bad. Cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad. I stay strong. You will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math. When I hate, I attack. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal.
Iesf World Championship. More than 120 countries. Set your mind, set your strategy. Face the challenges. Break down the barriers. Bali, the island of gods. 2022. Are you ready to win?
Championship 2022. Here we are back for the second match of the day. It's going to be final of Central Asia. Still with me, Village and also my partner Anonym, who will be accompanying you guys for the second match.
All right, and after the really huge first match, we are seeing a lot of good play, good moment.
Yeah.
With Saudi Arabia taking the win, we will see another maybe, not even. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a really. I expect this game will be really good also.
Yeah,
The second
I
match,
wonder what will actually happen for Kazakhstan versus Uzbekistan, because this is back again, best of 3 series. But before we are jumping to that match, we would love to inform you guys that actually the Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022 will be held in Bali later on from the 2nd of December until 11th of December 2022. So grab your ticket now to the www.garudaku.com/ticket, because you can buy our ticket directly, because I think like we are selling it from the couple weeks already, so you need to grab it fast, because it will be more than 1,500 players gathering up, because it's 120 countries that is fighting inside of the Iesf. We will have 5 stages that will have different kind of game in every stage. So it will be super fun because it's next to the beach, right, Anonym? You can enjoy the breeze of the beaches, ocean, drinking coconut water, enjoying the game, while watching the sunset. It will be wonderful.
I cannot wait actually. I never have any event in Bali before. It's always in Jakarta, right? So this is a new experience, a new mood maybe for us caster also.
Yeah.
Cannot wait for the game. Yeah.
We talked about it last time, remember? I don't know. We were like talking, we should have vacation together and we should go to Bali. And now we are having an event in Bali.
Yeah. We are getting the tickets for free, right? Even getting paid for that. So yeah.
Oh
what
my
else
God.
can...
That's right, Anonym. That's right. 100% valid. But yeah, for you guys who just joined just now, I want to inform you that a final of West Asia is taken by the side of Syria by 2-0. And also for the Southeast Asia region, we have Philippines as the representative. For the South Asia, it's Bangladesh. And also for the East Asia, it's Mongolia. The final is only for the Central Asia, the only last qualifier here. And for you guys who wants to watch us inside of YouTube and also Twitch, it's on the Garudaku.esi and also ISF_TV.
Yes. So cannot wait for the game to start. I don't know the player from Kazakhstan and also Uzbekistan, but I really hope this will be a really good match.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
I'm surprised by the quality of the match though, at the Saudi Arabia and also
Syria.
Syria before, with Syria taking the win. It's really surprising. Before I don't know what player from Saudi, what player from Syria, but after seeing them play, they're really good. So yeah, I really hope for this match also will be a good one.
Yeah, I want to see more. Like honestly, just like what you've mentioned, I don't know the players, right? I mean, like I just back to Dota side, and I feel like just like what you mentioned, the quality. I was like asking, who are you, bro?
Yeah.
Because that player, Rise in Mel, I will remember your nickname from now on. But yeah, that player is just like showing the quality. Not only him, but the rest of the player coming from Syria and also Saudi Arabia also have the power to break inside of the game. So yeah, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan surprise us more about the gameplay or maybe quality of the draft itself.
Yeah, so you will see them in Bali also, Syria with the win, and we will see who else got to go to Bali.
Anonym, apparently.
Oh, of course, and you also.
Anonym, apparently, because we're gonna be having like fan meeting with Anonym. FYI, ladies and gentlemen, Anonym is one of the person that is very hard to meet with. So yeah.
My place is actually not far away from Bali. It's
Yeah.
not really that far actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to have like fan meeting with Anonym, please come. Please do come. Because this is like one in a million chance for you guys to meet Anonym. Really, for real, guys, for real. For Kawanan Burung, this is your time, guys. Let's go. Let's go meet him. But yeah, if you can talk, we will just jump into the banner pink face to see what is actually gonna happen for the second game. Is it gonna be like the same quality or maybe even better? We will just jump to see what kind of hero and also strategy that they will pick for this one.
So let's go.
Yep. Cannot wait to see what is actually gonna happen. But same thing happens. Enigma, Undying, maybe Marcy, Primal Beast, just like what you've mentioned before.
Yeah, Kazakhstan in the
Team banned.
Radiant side right now, and Uzbekistan is playing in the Dire side. That Prophet is the one getting banned. This is new. These are good hero actually, a balanced hero with power, objective power, team fight power also, with the early pressure power from that Prophet. It's annoying to fight this kind of hero actually.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe that's why it's getting banned directly, because they don't want to fight this kind of hero inside of the laning phase, or maybe the pressure of the push coming from the that Prophet. We know that Prophet is very good hero if you can make it play well because of the push abilities with the ultimate coming from the that Prophet itself. So yeah, it's worth to be banned, I suppose. But what is the other thing that is gonna be banned here? Because there are plenty of moments and also ability heroes that can be dragged down.
There is Marcy in the pool. I don't think no one wanna let out Marcy when Kazakhstan is having the first pick. I don't know. Oh, Dawnbreaker. But they picked Trian Protector from Kazakhstan. This is something new. They're not even considering the meta right now. So this is different draft totally.
Okay, but Trend Protector, they must be going with something else that is, it's very something that is new. Trend Protector. I do feel like Trend Protector is not like really being used. Correct me if I'm wrong, Anonym, but it's not like a top priority here. But with the coming, it means that Kazakhstan have something in mind, something with the combo.
Yeah, it's not it's still a viable hero, right? But it's not priority hero to be picked in the first place. There is still Marcy, there is still maybe even Taskar or Morpling. Because Uzbekistan is going to be having 2 picks in a row. Maybe Marcy. There is still also Taskar or Morpling maybe. Oh, they pick Oracle. This is. They have their own meta, right? And Timbersau is countering Trend Protector. I don't know. Timbersau in the first place. And Kazakhstan is gonna have an answer after this. Oh, there is Maladi. I know the player from Kazakhstan. There is Maladi Watson. There's a really high tier player from Kazakhstan. I know them very much. Yeah.
Team banned.
They're Maladi is the only support that can go in the first leaderboard in the South America region.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah, in the America region, he is the first rank in the leaderboard as a support player.
Whoa, Maladi here from
And also Watson is
Kazakhstan.
really a strong carry. So yes,
So both of them are popular.
yeah. So both of them is a really high tier player.
Seconds remaining.
They're both from Hellraiser, I suppose, if I remember correctly.
Let me do the research about that one. But that is a very interesting fun fact here coming from Anonym here. Maladi and Watson from the Hellraiser. Oh, that is very good. I mean, like, if they are playing together,
Yeah.
it means that they are having like bonding over there, which is gonna be very good.
Yeah, Maladi is from Hellraiser also.
Yeah, I do read the research. Maladi is
And
from the
also with
Hellraiser.
Watson, right? Yeah.
Okay, yeah, both of them are the same team here, and also Kazakhstanian. So that's why they are playing for Kazakhstan right now. But Faceless Void, Husker, what they are banning a hero. Actually, if we can see from the banning phase, it's very unique. All of the heroes that they are banning can be a combo with the Faceless Void, that Prophet, Husker. It means that they have something. Maybe they are respecting coming from Uzbekistan here.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe,
Oh,
maybe. But
yeah.
Primal Beast is also being banned.
Primal Beast band. Huskar is just for matchup maybe. Maybe you want something like Ember Spirit mid lane, Templar Assassin mid lane, something like that really weak against Huskar.
Means that Viper need to be banned as well?
Maybe. But I don't think they're too scared of Viper, I don't know. But Huskar is different. Huskar have Roshan potential and also it's also a really good combo with Oracle. So you just don't want to fight Huskar.
Okay, now Shadowfiend ban. There is no Shadowfiend, there is no... But I feel like if this is the thing, Kazakhstan, Trend Protection, Morphling, they're supposed to have like support after this, but the Brood Mother is the one that is gonna be banned from the side of Kazakhstan. One more ban from Uzbekistan. The reverse time. Actually, the reverse time is like very low from the side of Uzbekistan.
Yeah, they only have 16 seconds left. 70 seconds left.
10
The reserve
seconds
time.
remaining.
It's
They need
17,
to
17,
get
and
another ban.
Seconds remaining.
why they are using the reverse time, reserve time just like that?
Dire team pick.
Why? What's the thing here about the reserve time?
Maybe because their hero getting banned, the hero that they are planned all along. Maybe. They need
Maybe.
to rethink their strategy. And Doom, the 5th ban coming from Uzbekistan right now.
10 seconds remaining.
Uzbekistan. A
5
pick here
seconds
after
remaining.
Oracle and Timbersal. What kind of hero that they will surprise us with? It's actually gonna be Lion.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Pick Lion and Marcy still in the poll. Getting picked also with Enchantress coming from Kazakhstan. This is a really strong draw coming from Kazakhstan with Marcy and Enchantress. This is Marcy often, I suppose. Because they have Trend
Marcy-
Protector support and Enchantress support also already.
10
And Marcy is a
seconds remaining.
very good opening hero. I feel like the
Radiant
setup
team
hero
back.
coming from the side of Kazakhstan is just like very strong. But
Yeah.
we know Pain here being picked by the side of Uzbekistan after seeing Timbersal, Lion, and Oracle. So Timbersal might be going for the off lane here. So Queen of End going for the mid lane. So they still need a carry.
10 seconds.
Or maybe
remaining.
Timbersal going for the carry?
I don't think so.
5
No,
Timbersal
right?
is a really early domination kind of hero. He is really strong in the early game. But they kind of fall off. He kind of fell off in the late game.
Dire
potential.
team ban.
The damage also.
Lone
Lone
Druid.
Druid. Yeah, the potential carry from Uzbekistan.
So yeah, after Lone Druid, from Kazakhstan, they might be needing a mid lane or maybe a carry. So yeah, troll ban, another troll ban here, but tiny ban as well. What is another thing that they want to ban for the side of Uzbekistan? So it's gonna be a puck, Kazakhstan. What is the last pick that you will choose for this one? Are you gonna pick another carry or maybe going for a mid lane here since Morphling can go and who is actually gonna be a very good hero going against Queen of Pain? Is it Lena or maybe Invoker?
10 seconds remaining.
Lina is fine. Lina is good actually against Timbersal. Lina. Lina mid lane from Kazakhstan. He can play Magic. He can play also as a right click hero.
But do you
Lina mid
prefer?
lane against Oracle, I think Magic is really strong because he needs a burst damage.
10 seconds.
You don't want to have a DPS against Oracle, right? You need to surprise her.
5 seconds
You need to
remaining.
surprise damage before Oracle can save her teammates. So yeah.
Yeah, you're right about that one. Last pick coming from Uzbekistan. 10 seconds left.
Carry.
Reserve
right?
time. Carry, yeah.
Diffusal builder like Phantom Lancer is fine, Slark is fine, Ursa Warrior is fine.
Anti-mage.
But anti-mage also have a mana break potential. Not really, yeah. You doesn't have to use Diffusal with anti-mage. And it's really good against more playing.
So, Uzbekistan versus Kazakhstan. This is the first game of best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen. Are you cheering for Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan? Don't forget to put it on the comment section below. Don't forget to cheer up because this is Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022 that brought to you by Taiwan Excellence, High Grounds, Iesf Chain, and also our hotel partner MERUSAKA Hotel. That will be the place for our main event inside of the Bali 14 World Esports Championship. So just check the ticket right now to the www.garudaku.com/ticket, and we will just jump to the first game to witness who is actually going to be taking the first point. Is it going to be the Kazakhstan, who is bringing 2 players from the Hellraiser here, Maladi, along with Watson, or maybe Uzbekistan that will give us surprises with the draft that they were having right now?
Yeah, I think Kazakhstan has a really good draft. I know anti-mage countering more playing a little bit with the mana break, but I prefer a diffusal builder hero, right? With something like Slug, something like Ursa Warrior. Also have a mana break, but don't necessarily as weak as anti-mage. I still think anti-mage as a weak hero in team fight especially.
Despite it's one of the great hero to escape and also initiate the war
Prepare
and
for
also
battle.
try to pick off hero.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's gonna be very interesting. This is gonna be Lina going for the mid lane, going against a Queen of Pain. Who will take this one? But if you can see that actually Enchantress will be one of the problem as well, in my opinion, because I do feel like everyone who gets the unit's hero usually take the lead of the game because they are able to put maybe another movement with the some push or anything.
And Lina already checked the ward in the mid lane. They ping it. They know that the enemy have the observer ward. Anti-mage is being scout. There is a slow. Anti-mage maybe being forced to level up the blink in the level 1. So yeah, not bad. Blink is pretty much useless in the landing phase. So even if you don't get the kill, forcing anti-mage to take the blink in the level 1 is pretty good. It's fine.
Because it's actually forcing him to do more blinking rather than having the skill to hit, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's better that way. But the bounty, I think like they will attack the 2 for 2 here. There's no casualties, there's no war, there's no anything that they want to do in the early situation. But yeah, Melvin, did you? Yeah, I think it's 2 for 2, right?
3 actually. Only Lion from Uzbekistan getting the bounty. So early advantage from Kazakhstan here coming in.
All right, right now. With this kind of draft, do you think the early movement coming from the Kazakhstan will have the lead? Since like we know the Uzbekistan one, I have more to the quite late game hero rather than early potential.
Yeah, the timing from the Uzbekistan support is quite late. Lion needs a dagger to make a movement. Oracle is pretty much a defensive hero, and it's different with Enchantress. Like Enchantress have a unit. If you can get a Centaur, maybe he can play pretty aggressive too. Even diving the tower, he's pretty deals pretty huge damage also with the impetus early in the game.
Look at that one, actually. The impetus getting hit most of the times to the side of Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan right now. I feel like they're still trying to manipulate the gameplay here from the side of Uzbekistan, especially from the Treant Protector that is playing quite aggressively towards the Timbersal, and I think like forcing so much things to be done here by the side of Uzbekistan.
Yeah, and Lina, pretty good start, having 3 denies already and 7 last hit against Queen of Pain mid lane, and he's pretty dominant right now, getting his 4th deny, forcing Queen of Pain only to take 4 last hit early in the game.
That is very strong.
One more hit, Malik should get it. Anti-mates being taken down in the top lane, and the Oracle keep chasing after Melvin. I don't think he will get the kill. So Marcy got the double kill. It's pretty much worth it with the Enchantress also being taken down. I think it's fine with Kazakhstan. You got really huge already coming from Marcy, right?
Yeah, I mean, like the exchange is like very huge on the side of Uzbekistan right here. I mean, like, sorry, Kazakhstan. I mean, like they got the Mercy double kill. It's better rather than having the side of Uzbekistan taking both of the sides. So yeah, I mean, like losing in the top lane, losing in the laning phase as well, in the mid lane, causing so much things for the Queen of Fan as well. So right now, Kazakhstan is winning in two directions. While we are seeing in the bottom lane, I think like they're still in the par. So it's like pretty much pretty balanced between both of the sides here, in between the Timer Sao Lion along with anti-morphling, I mean, in the bottom lane.
Yeah, it's a really good start coming from Kazakhstan here. You're gonna have a really huge problem when you give that kind of network to Marcy in the early. Marcy is a really strong hero in the late game.
That's right. That's right. The setup that is given by Marcy, I was still surprised about it. But yeah, even the Queen of Pain is losing in the range of hit here with the Lina and forced to get back while Navigator is gonna be chased out, I think. But the anti-mage going against Marcy is not a very good situation in the top lane right here for the side of anti-mage. Yeah, he still farms pretty well, but I mean, like, the disturbance that is coming from Marcy along with this Enchantress is a bit something.
Yeah. But the one wouldn't get hit by anti-mage mana break though. You don't want to have 0 mana. You pretty much cannot do anything with no mana. So the early game is fine. They're getting punishment because anti-mage doesn't have mana break in the early, because they forced to get anti-mage to level up the blink, right, in the early. So after they get mana break, at least Marcy won't dare to be too aggressive against ultimates. You only have right click, right? If you
And now we are seeing in the bottom lane the movement that is coming from Timbersaw. Timbersaw just like happily moving around here, try to get something, but in the top lane we are seeing another movement coming from the side of Enchantress along with Marcy right there. They are just like giving so much things here. It's like pretty much hard to be handled. I mean, like the range coming from the Enchantress and along like Enchantress going into above anything, and Navigator will be the next target here because Marcy will be jumping in, but oh, the damage almost getting anti-mage actually.
Wow, another kill from Marcy. 3 already. Killing speed stick coming from Marcy in the top lane. She is in a good condition.
Just now, it happens to be like if the Melvin not going back a little bit, I don't feel like the impetus will help Mercy to get a kill, but Light Strike away in the mid lane, almost getting the Queen of Pain, the difference in 1 level, but there is no Laguna yet, so yeah, there is no thing to get the kill yet.
Yeah. But Queen of Pain is being zoned out a lot like now, and she doesn't get any farm, and Lina is really actually free, getting most of the last hit here. Also with 12 Lina already.
And we won't know where is this Lina lead yet, right? Because of the item that she is having, she is more focused to get over maybe the Boots of Travelers here from the side of Lina. I know, so it's a magic one. She still she is going for arcane. Oh, if it's arcane, it's possibly going for either lance after this, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be. And Marcy going to first item baser, rebound, getting popped up, another kill. This time Melvin, the one getting the kill, but it's really good kill.
Oh, this is very interesting coming from Marcy along with Enchantress in the top lane. They're able to get a lead and also forcing so much stuff, but in the bottom lane now a clash happened. Timbersaw still trying to run away, but Lina is focusing on him while the Lion is being chased down by 2 members. Laguna Blade is there along with 1 hit coming from Mirage. Getting 1 kill here from the side of Kazakhstan. Again, it's 5-for-1.
Wow, a really huge slip. Still early into the game, and you don't want to see Lina hitting this kind of domination into the early game.
Oh, even the tower in the plane almost get by the side of Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan is just like being so strong right now. They're getting everything on their hand, and the war happens again. The earth strike, but there's no casualties, nothing to be forced on.
Wow. This is really big. It's threatening to be a really one-sided game from Kazakhstan if this keeps going.
Because of the Marcy?
Marcy and also Lina, you don't want to see them having a really good in the early
Dire's
game.
middle tower is
And
under
Marcy
attack.
is going after Besser first. School Besser in the early.
Dire's
And he already
structures
got
are
the tower.
fortified.
In the top lane.
Dire's
Yeah,
middle
so yeah.
tower is under attack.
It's almost... It's the worst scenario, Malik. This is the answer. They get the kill. Finally, they stop the momentum from Marcy.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's 500 gold swings just because they're taking down Marcy, which is going to be a very, very nice situation for the side of Uzbekistan. But on the other hand, we are seeing that actually the top 3 last hit hero is coming from the side of Kazakhstan. They are on the top of the list here. Maybe we can see it from the network later on, how strong they are right now. But Trian Protector and Enchantress along with Lina going directly to the mid lane. They are forcing the tower to be taken on their hand. It's the second tower of all, and the Light Strike Array along with the Laguna, but there's still a blink from the Queen of Fate to survive.
Wow, but another objective in the mid lane. So this is gonna be a pretty rough game from Kazakhstan, right? From Uzbekistan, I mean.
Yes, it is. It is a very, very rough game. We can see that how strong the movement that is given from Kazakhstan. They're just like forcing things out. They just want to have a momentum for their side. But Enchantress will be chased down by 2 members from the side of Uzbekistan. What is actually going to happen to this Enchantress? The Queen of Fate collecting the kill here, trying to climb up with the gold. But look at Malik jumping in and aiming towards one member. The blink
They still
happens.
got chance. Keep going. Okay, fine. The hacks coming in. They want to bring Lina also into the fight. They get the Lion. They want to chase down Oracle also. They keep going. He get the rebound. He got the leaf also, and another one kill. Oh my! This is really huge coming from Kazakhstan.
It's very huge coming from them, but this is another movement coming. The Timbersaw. I think the Timbersaw unable to do stuff. We mentioned it before that actually Timbersaw is very early hero, but there's nothing that he can do fighting against Morphling. Even he will be chased down by 2 members, but Morphling in a bad situation, still using the magic wand. The Laguna Blade happens to be close into the other direction. Well, for Lina, still aiming for that one and dominating here. The Storm of the Centaur will have the Lina to open all of the way, and also the Dragon Solve right there.
Wow, this is... I think this is gonna be ending soon, right? Like, with the domination with Lina and also Marcy. This is still early into the game, 10 minutes in. And they're already behind 8,000 gold. So, this is a really bad situation from Uzbekistan.
Really bad situation. This is the 3rd tower on the head of Kazakhstan, and Queen of Fate unable to do anything. It's stuck there. They want to have some opening with the Scream of Fate and everything, but no, Sonic Wave even ready, but they are not quite ready to try to contest the movement from the Kazakhstan. The solid movement coming from them, but Lina is always there, is always ready to go for it. But Trend Protector, I think the only person that is going to be targeted by the side of Uzbekistan. But another Laguna? No, it doesn't need another Laguna. Another movement, and they got another kill.
Can't outrun a wildfire.
The impetus is really painful, and one Oracle also, the Laguna Blade is already online, and Morphling coming in into the bottom lane, the hacks coming up, they still got the damage, they still got the kills into the Lion. Too much, man.
You did your best.
Kazakhstan, yeah, I do agree with you that this became a one-sided game, but coming in from anti-mage, trying to get something, but at least Morphling is the one that is down.
Yeah, Morphling.
Nature
Overconfident maybe. He have no mana, just 1 mana void should do it. I don't think they can chase another kill, but still a really huge advantage coming from Kazakhstan. And Malik behind him. They want to chase down Queen of Pain. It's done the kill. They want also to chase Timbersau here. The stun coming from Lina connect to Timbersau, and Timbersau is pretty much dead. There's nothing they can do about it. And they keep chasing. The rebound coming in, Lion this time. Triple kill, they can't even get the Oracle if they want to. They looks pretty strong right now. The Oracle's running behind the second tower, man. They don't find it.
They don't want it. They don't want to overdo it, I guess. They just like want to go back to the jungle, maybe trying to give the push, going to the mid lane, maybe going for the top lane here, since they have all of the advantage. Like it's 40 minutes, 10,000 net worth on their side, 17 to the 5. It's only 5. And the only 5 that is getting caught is only like 2 times Enchantress, 1 time Morphling, 1 time Marcy, and 1 time Trend Protector. This Lina is still unstoppable with 604 at the top on the list on the dashboard. Light Strike Ray coming up again. Dragon Slave, what will happen with this one? But the impetus is not there yet to get the kill, but the Laguna is on the other hand helping to get another kill here. Maladi is getting another power, and now they're gonna be forcing the turret and the tower in the mid lane.
Wow, this is a really one-sided game coming from Kazakhstan. Without the Queen of Pain early, the net worth from Enchantress is even higher than Queen of Pain. Even Timbersau is behind Trend Protector, so yeah, the support is actually overfarmed. And they only have anti-miss to hope, and with anti-miss down, they don't have any chance at all. Malik is also being taken down by Uzbekistan, but your anti-miss is the key. You cannot let anti-miss down here.
I mean, like, this is mega kill, but this is mega kill coming from Enchantress, your support. This is Enchantress support, so it's better to have it that way, which is nicer. Alright, this anti-mage, if you can saw the net worth is only like 4,000 because the anti-mage is still going on the Blade Fury, which is still a long way to go, but Timbersau, the one that we expect gonna be very tanky, unable to hold all of the damage from the Laguna, along with the Dragon Slave right there, but Lina almost get caught, but the heal that is coming from the side of Kazakhstan is there to help Lina to survive. Even the one that is coming from Uzbekistan need to run. This Oracle, will he able to survive? No, he is not.
Anti-miss coming, bring in. Using the mana void on Lina, and Lina is instantly burst down. But Morphling is there to counter him. And this is the last kill they can get. Queen of Pain is alone. All of them is dead.
All of them is down. And I think they will try to force into the high ground. Despite all of the heroes from the Uzbekistan is going to be respawning really soon. But I don't think from the side of Kazakhstan they really care about that one. They just want to force everything from the side of Uzbekistan. They force over the gold, they force over the war, because they know they're on the lead based on the EXP and also based on the gold.
Yeah, and a huge one at that, a really huge lead. In terms of item, in terms of level, they have a really huge advantage right now.
Is it because they want to like make sure as well, like anti-mage won't get anything to come back? That's why they're forcing it.
And they're really confident. I don't think they can lose in the fight in 5-on-5. There is so much advantage in Kazakhstan, like the Oracle being taken down also by Melvin, the bottom lane. And this Timbersau looks like Pepper in front of Lina and Morphling. He cannot do anything.
This Lina just moving around over and getting kill over kills. This Lina is unstoppable. The confidence as well. This is, I think, the first tower that they want to initiate. But Malik jumping in and able to stop the Queen of Fate in no time. It's less than 2 seconds.
Wow, it's already done, I suppose. There's no chance for Uzbekistan. Too far behind. A difference in quality, I think. Maladi and Watson is a tier 1 player, I know. They almost qualified to TI. They just fall short before Entity and Team Secret, right, in Europe. They are really, really strong this year.
This is very, very unique situation coming in Kazakhstan. 3 heroes on the top of the list of the net worth. Even look at Enchantress net worth. I don't know. It's close to anti-mage.
Yeah, I don't think you can come back from this. Malik found another Queen of Pain, but he is alone against 4 heroes from Uzbekistan. The Oracle is also there. There is 5 heroes from Uzbekistan against Malik alone, but Lina still pretty confident coming from Timur South. He want to take down Timur South, but there is Oracle helping him. Lina is actually being taken down, and Morpling coming in a little bit late to the rescue. He already lost the Lina, but Morpling is pretty confident also to fight again. This anti-mage getting pretty low. He want to keep chasing down anti-mage. Timur South is being turned down. Another wave from coming in, and another blink coming from this Morpling. Oh, nice one. The chase down from Watson. Make it another team wipe for
Melvin
Kazakhstan.
is so crazy. The damage from this Enchantress is dope. You see how everyone is trying to run from this Enchantress?
Yeah.
But the Enchantress damage with the Impactus is just like, holy moly, Anoni! Oh, this is just so crazy. This is just so crazy.
Dire's middle
This
tower
Enchantress is already richer than Queen of Pain and any other cores, so yeah. What do you expect? This Enchantress is pretty much a core right now.
Yeah.
Four cores already. The Kazakhstan. Only Transpector who is still doesn't have the damage. But
Yeah.
all of them has the potential to kill.
Oh my
Look at
god.
the
Look.
March. Look at the anti-mates almost getting taken down again. The save from Oracle, but Queen of Pain in the sides
Dire's middle
cannot
barracks
survive at
has
all.
fallen.
How can he survive Impetus plus Laguna that is like on that direction? On that direction, Anonym. Like, okay, you
Yeah.
wanna go? Queen of Pain done okay.
Wow.
You want to blink?
Timber
And I have
Soul.
oh my god, this Timber Soul won't survive for so long, I guess, because it's gonna be taken down in the hand of Lina.
This is already done, man. It's really one-sided game.
Dire's top
A different in quality, I think,
Dire's top
within both of the
barracks
team.
has fallen.
Perhaps, because 2 members from that is playing for the same team, definitely they know the rotation. But not
Yeah.
only that one, I mean, like, it's not only about Malik and Maladi, but also because the presence that is given from the side from Mirage, everyone have their own portion, everyone have their own power, and directly going for the Ancient here by taking the tower, the 4th turret. The 4th tower here from the side in front of the Ancient, and here you go.
Tower has fallen.
One more. Tower 4 here.
Yeah, and 34-9 here in the 20 minutes with 24 net worth on the hand of the Kazakhstan, and Kazakhstan jumping in.
Wow.
Marcy one more time jumping for the Navigator, forcing to be buyback here, but the Mana Void will be happen to be front of them, but I don't think Anti-Mage will be holding up for too long. The Laguna is there, it's being taken down, and Marcy jumping in with another movement, and
GG, man.
it's GG.
It's GG, man. It should be too much. I don't expect there is Maladi, there is Watson in Kazakhstan playing, but when I see them,
Mage.
I'm sure this is the top rank, the #1 rank in Europe, Maladi. So yeah, what do you expect? the best player in Europe right now, even though they don't qualify to TI, unfortunately, because they fall off behind Team Secret.
But it's behind Team Secret. It's
Yeah.
understandable. We know
Yeah.
how strong Secret is, but yeah.
They even beat the strong team like Nigma Galaxy. They beat any other team also, but they just fall off a little bit more before they qualify to TI. But they play really well.
I think Mirage Dotes is also like very popular. I think
I think, yeah.
because he is also like I think like he is not in the really he's quite popular on the streaming channel, so I think like he's on the top tier as well. But the Lina also playing a very good quality. But the side of that one, Watson, the one that you've mentioned before, playing really well. I mean, like the movement that is given by the Watson with the Morphling. But yeah, I mean, like Morphling is one of the hero that is very good. And I think with the Daedalus directly, because he knows in the winning situation, it's just like too much for the ultimates to survive.
Yeah, really, really good win from Kazakhstan here. Oh man.
But the key is on the Marcy and also Enchantress, right?
Yeah, if Kazakhstan is playing with this player, I think they're gonna be a really huge contender for the champion. They're really, really good.
Like Black King Bar, Skull Basher, only dot 2 items, and also like the Enchantress only having like 4 stuff, but the damage that is given just because of the 4 stuff is just like so much. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan. I don't know what will happen in the second game, Anonym. Like, we will
Yeah.
just witness it later for the second game between Kazakhstan and also Uzbekistan. But before we're jumping for the second game, we will take a short break. So don't go anywhere. Please stay tuned. Inside of Bali 14th World Esports Championship, we will be back.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go.
Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror and he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything.
Yeah, welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, into the Bali 14 World Esports Championship. Still with me, Vela J, and also my partner, Anonim, for today's matches. And we're already in the second match, which is second game as well, between Kazakhstan versus Uzbekistan. What's your thought on the first game, Anonim?
I don't expect Kazakhstan to be that good, right? They have a really high tier player. They have executed really well their draft actually, and I expect the same actually in the second game. They're really strong. They're really strong.
Yeah, hopefully from the side of Uzbekistan already learned from the side of the first game, but I don't think it's gonna be happening like quite fast. It's only like 10 minutes break, so hopefully they'll just give their best here from the Kazakhstan. They might be going for different kind of draft, or maybe not letting go of the Mercy might be one of the way to try to stop Kazakhstan of doing early aggression just like the first game. But yeah, for you guys that is watching currently on YouTube, Garudaku.esi, and also the Twitch on ISF_TV. Hi everyone. I saw a lot of your fans actually, Anonym, cheering you on this stream. And for you guys who wants to meet Anonym later on the play of our main event of the Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022 between 2nd until 11th of December 2022, you can go grab your ticket on the www.garudaku.com/ticket, because this tournament brought to you by PBESI and also ISF, and also organized by Garudaku. The sponsors are Taiwan Excellence, High Grounds, Esports Chain, hotel partner MERUSAKA Hotel. That will be the venue later on. Very interesting, Anonym. I cannot wait to see you because it's been a while, right?
It's been a while. early in the 2022, right?
Yeah. So we will meet by the end of 2022. After all of this time, I'm gonna see what is actually changing from you as the idol here for Dota Indonesia. But yeah, talking about the second game here, who are you expect to be picked, or maybe what is actually that you're expecting from the second game?
I think they should not let go of Marcy, I think, because that's too strong of a hero. And also the Morpling is kind of hard to deal with it. Maybe they want to consider ban it, or maybe they want to consider to deny pick it. That's a really strong draft coming from Kazakhstan in the first game, right? And Antimates, I don't really like Antimates as a hero overall. They're good against Morpling, yes. He is the counter for Morpling in that game, but you can have alternative hero like Slug, like Phantom Lancer, a Diffusal builder hero who can break mana also aside from Antimates, right? Yeah. So I don't really like the Antimates pick in the last game.
Yeah, I do feel like the anti-mage was having a quite hard time, since like having like too much things, too much nuisance coming from the side of the Kazakhstan that doing a very early rotation. And I do feel if it's anti-mage, it's quite late game kind of situation hero.
Yeah.
So I feel like they need a lot of things to be done. Like the first match, we learned that actually Phantom Lancer is a very good hero, but turns out the Phantom Lancer taking the game for too long and let the other heroes to be more stable, more ready to do the war. So I think that's also the same story coming from the anti-mage. So they quite need to be thoughtful about that one. And need to be ready over things that is actually gonna happen.
Maybe just ban Morpling, maybe.
Yeah.
That's a really hard hero to deal with right now. It's a really meta hero. Even every team in the LCQs use it. T1 also use it, Secret use it, all the team in the tournament use it. They really know the power of Morpling, and maybe just ban it. Maybe just ban it if you don't have a way to deal with it, or just deny pick it if you want to play the Morpling also.
Okay. What about Juggernaut? Why Juggernaut is like being quiet? Easily forgotten. Slightly forgotten.
It's not a good matchup against Morpling, I think, but
no, I mean like in particular.
Yeah. In particular, Juggernaut is fable. It's fable. It depends on who your opponent is. If there is a lot of stun, there is a lot of magic damage. Especially if the stun is having any animation, you can dodge with the spell immune. But
Yeah, and I think like that is very, very interesting coming. I mean, like a lot of options of the heroes that can be picked. So yeah, I'm gonna see what kind of draft that they will try to bring. But we also gonna see what is actually gonna happen in Bali later, Anonym, because not only the Bali 14 World Esports Championship gonna happen, we know that actually Bali 14 esports World Esports Championship will have 5 stages, which is already cool, right? Imagine you have 5 stages that represent every single game, like Earth stage for Dota, Air stage for Mobile Legends, and then Water stage for Tekken 7 and Efootball, Fire stage for PUBG Ice stage for CSGO. You already imagine that thing. That is already super cool. But we
Yeah.
have more that rather than that. We will have a lot of festival, esports and gaming exhibition, esports and gaming festival, which is gonna be super cool. Will we see another cosplayer for any game here? Which is gonna be very interesting if that happens.
I cannot wait actually.
Yeah, and also the F&B festival. We have the good food, we have good esports scenes, we have good memories with our friends, and also we have the workshop for whoever wants to join inside of the esports. Because right now, esports is a big industry inside of our life, basic life apparently, because all of the ways you can be anything. You can be a streamer, you can be a caster, an analyst, or maybe you can be a pro player or manager. There's tons of ways. Even the broadcast team, there are plenty of ways to join inside of esports. So this is your time to shine, bro, sis, wherever you are. And it will be like six games that will be compete inside of the Bali 14 World Esports Championship. Can you name it? I don't know, one by one of every single games that is going to be compete inside of the Bali 14 World Esports Championship.
Wait.
There will be Dota 2, obviously.
Dota 2, PUBG
Obviously. Yep.
CSGO and CSGO Woman. There's also Tekken, Efootball, and there's also Mobile Legends, right?
Yeah, definitely. You are completely right, Anonym. So there are tons of games that is going to be compete inside of that one. And so you guys don't forget to follow the Instagram of Garudaku.esi and also the other platform inside of the Facebook, Twitter, or TikTok. Now, you think about it. Okay, we have tons of players that is going to be playing because it's 120 countries that is going to be competing inside of the Bali 14 World Esports Championship. So you are a brand. So you might want to join as a partner, sponsor, or exhibitor. You can just contact us on abdul.rouf@garudaku.com or abdul.rouf@garudaku.com. And also, you can contact us through WhatsApp by contacting +62 888 1045 398. One more time, our WhatsApp +62 888 1045 398. You just contact us to be our partner or maybe exhibitor, sponsor, because this event will be a very, very huge event that happens by the end of 2022.
Yeah, this is a really huge event.
It is. Oh, by the way, we have a lot of information of the player coming from the side of Kazakhstan and also Uzbekistan. Most of them coming from early 2000 from the side of Kazakhstan.
Yeah,
Holy moly!
they're really young. Really young, yeah.
2022, 2021, 1999 is the Malik the mid laner.
Yeah.
It's
Malik
the
is offline,
oldest
yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah,
Malik-
it's the oldest one. Of
What are you
yeah.
doing in 2022? At 22, 20 and 2, at 2002,
2022?
2002, yeah.
2002? What did I do? Yeah, I'm still like 8 years old.
They just born in 2002. So, yeah.
It's like 8. I was 8. Bro, I was 8. They are so young. They are so young. And even we can see it from the side of Uzbekistan. Most of them are very young as well, or at least same age as same us. But we will just go jump into the man and pig face to see what is actually gonna happen in this second game between Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. Here you go.
Here we go.
Team ban.
So,
Yep.
second game, Uzbekistan still in the Radiant. Oh, there is a switch, right? Uzbekistan is now in the Radiant side, and Kazakhstan is now playing from Dire sides.
Dire team back.
And Enigma still getting banned. Also with Enchantress, there's Brute Mother also getting banned from Kazakhstan. There's a second ban, and finally Mortling. Because Uzbekistan gonna be the one who have the first pick, and Kazakhstan doesn't want to face Mortling in this game. So the first pick from Uzbekistan, Fela,
10
are you there?
seconds remaining.
Oh wait, I
5
cannot hear Fela.
seconds remaining.
Okay. So the first pick coming from Uzbekistan right now. Undying.
Yeah.
Dire team.
Oh, hello.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, I do feel like right now I'm dying. It's one of the hero that is gonna be very good, but without Enchantress, Enigma, Brute Mother, along with Morphling, we talked about this before. Anonym. But there's still Marcy though. Are they gonna be trying to focus on Marcy? But they're not. Apparently Kazakhstan taking over Silencer and Primal Beast. This is very unique.
yeah, they want to play their own meta.
10 seconds.
They just ban
remaining.
Morphling right now, and Primal Beast is really strong hero also.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
And-
Ha 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 ha.
The second pick coming from Uzbekistan. They just pick Undying. Maybe there's a lot of hero that is still in the pool. Taskar, Disruptor.
Yeah,
You want-
plenty.
Yeah.
Plenty. But what kind of hero? I feel like Uzbekistan always using their reserve time really well. I must say to the end of it, like they're using they maximize the reserve time. I might say that. I mean, like you look at that one, they're really thinking about what is the thing that they are gonna try to plan for this one, because they don't want to lose a chance to get a ticket to go to Bali.
Yeah, they already thought about it. They really thought about it.
They
Uh,
do.
uh.
They do, Anonym, they do. They want to consider the hero from Mirage, from everyone
Radiant
actually.
team back.
Malik even.
Uzbekistan is choosing Faceless Void right now.
If it's Faces for it, if I was like Kazakhstan, I'm gonna try to
Team back.
deny a lot of
Radiant
possibility
team
hero
back.
like Queen of Pain, Invoker. I just want to mention Invoker, Lina, maybe. I want to ignore all of this hero because it might be chosen.
Yeah, Lina is really good against Void also.
Radiant team
Against
back.
Undying also. She have the attack speed to destroy the Tombstone. Tinker is the one getting banned from Kazakhstan along with Invoker. There is Puck also, and one more ban for Uzbekistan here.
Who? Because there's a Primal Beast and also a Silencer. They still need a core. Are they gonna try to ban over the core
5
here?
seconds
What is
remaining.
the core that is gonna be very good going against Faceless Void? Morphling is good, but main Morphling already being banned by the side of Kazakhstan. So, I think like they supposed to go for another kind of situation range, maybe, or maybe a strong hero. Phantom Lancer might be chosen later.
Maybe.
Dire team back.
Ha!
Slug is the one getting banned. Slug is really annoying, especially if you want to use the time dilation. He just easily dispels it. There's also Bad Rider that is getting banned from Kazakhstan. Sidovin is still there, Lina is still there. I think both of them are good against Faceless Void or also Undying.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I mean, if it's like
10
Faceless
seconds
Poet, I do agree with Seraphine or maybe Lena, but later they will think about it.
Oh.
But Marcy all the
We forgot
way.
about it. There is still Marcy in the pool.
Yeah,
Of
Marcy
course,
is still
of course, Marcy.
there. So Marcy will be off-laner,
10
Primal
seconds
Beast as a
remaining.
support.
Yeah, maybe they can do that. Or Primal
5
Beast as a
seconds
mid lane
remaining.
also, they can do that.
So tons of things and tons of way. Okay, let's see what is actually gonna be chosen by the side of Uzbekistan. Reserve time 45 seconds. Are they gonna picking over Sirfin here? Lina? Maybe another hero, Skyrun Mage, but that Prophet. Nice combo by the way. That Prophet.
Red Prophet and also Undying. They have a really huge Roshan potential. A really good objective potential with our damage from Exorcism.
10 seconds
Exorcism with the it can be like for the objective
Dire
game,
team pick.
can be go for the Roshan game, but Pakna as
Oh.
well.
Pakna as well. They really have a good objective hero.
They do. Maybe they realized that in the previous game they are unable to do stuff, even for the objective game, to the towers and everything. That's why they were trying to
10
get it
seconds
well
remaining.
for the second game. That's why they're aiming for Pokna and also the Death Prophet.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining. Radiant team
Maybe.
ban.
But World
Oh.
Destroyer are okay. A burst hero, a really good hero to fight against that Prophet also. A really good hero to fight against Versus Void and also Pakna actually.
10 seconds
Outworld
remaining.
Destroyer. So
It's kind of weak against the Nether Ward from Pakna, but
yeah,
it's fine.
is
Dire
it?
Team ban.
Is it not gonna be like a very very tough situation? But Templar Assassin ban here, so they're expecting the Outward Destroyer to be the carry. But correct me if I'm wrong. Anonym. It was before Outward Devourer.
Yeah,
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
it changed the name Outward Destroyer, but the in-game
5
voice,
seconds
if you pick the
remaining.
hero, he will say
Outward Devourer.
Outward Devourer. Yeah,
Yeah, it's still the
No.
same Outward Devourer.
the
Okay.
voice is it's not as updated, I think.
Yeah, it's not updated yet. Maybe if they need a voice artist, they can
Radiant
contact
team
Anonym.
ban.
Night Hunter now getting banned from the side of Kazakhstan and also Shadow Vane. Apparently, they are the one who banned it on the side of Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan. One last man here. With that kind of situation, they still need support, I suppose.
It's still flexible.
10 seconds remaining.
That Prophet can be a
Radiant
support
team pick.
also. That Prophet can be an off lane. That Prophet can be a mid lane. Undying also can be a off lane and also a support. So they can pick a mid lane hero maybe, or maybe the off lane. It's still fine.
Okay. One pick from
10
Uzbekistan.
seconds
It's
remaining.
only like 50 seconds left because the reserve time for them is only like 40 seconds left. From Uzbekistan side here. What are you gonna pick here?
Dire
The
team
last
pick.
second, and it's actually Earthshaker.
Oh, this is that Prophet mid, and also or maybe Pokno mid. Pokno mid is not bad. Either that Prophet or Pokno mid lane, and also Undying off lane maybe, or maybe Pokno mid lane that Prophet off lane.
Too much possibilities here from the side of Uzbekistan, but Kazakhstan.
5
What kind of
seconds
hero
remaining.
that they will try to pick after having Outward Destroyer, Mercy, Primal Beast, and Silencer? One last big here for them. They still have reserve time. Are they gonna try to use something that is different here?
I speak for the
Natural
Prophet.
Prophet carry. Natural Prophet carry, I think. Watson with Natural Prophet, Arbor Destroyer off lane, and Primal Beast mid lane coming from Mirage Dots.
All right. Very.
They want to
very
play a fast game, right? They want to play a fast game. This Marcy is a support tag now.
So the Outward Destroyer will be what? The,
Off lane, Arbor Destroyer.
oh.
Maybe using
Okay.
Meteor Hammer, just spamming Meteor Hammer Astral maybe.
I'm not sure about that one. I mean, like if the Outward Destroyer going for the offlane, I feel like it's not showing the true potential of the Outward Destroyer. I don't feel like if it's like in the mid lane, it's so much better. But we don't know. I mean, like it depends on the gameplay and also the playstyle of the player itself. So we cannot I cannot judge it like that.
But here we go. Here we go. The game, the second game, maybe the last game, or maybe Uzbekistan make something happen to force into the third game, maybe.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, it's still a possibilities here to go and try to get over the third game because Uzbekistan, I think like the draft right now is actually pretty good coming from them. So yeah, I just want to see what kind of thing that they will try to bring for this one, and I feel like the movement from the Marshy need to be taken as a concern here. And I really want to know, is the Pakna is the one that's going mid? Yeah, it is. This is a Pakna mid.
Oh, they're checking the ward. They know there is a vision there. So yeah, Pakna mid lane. Pakna mid lane.
Yeah. Pakna mid lane, everything's just like on the side of... So far, are they going to be able to contest all of the bounty here? Because... I'm not sure, like... What kind of things? Will they try to focus over early objective with the Pakna along with the Dead Prophet? And the Dead Prophet that is going for... Dead Prophet going for the offlane, right?
Yeah, the prophet. Offlane, I suppose, maybe.
With the Spirit
The battle
Chiffon and everything.
begins.
I think that's pretty okay. Pretty strong. Marcy. Okay. It's Marcy versus Void.
Oh, again, 3 bounty for
Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan. Yeah. Early advantage, maybe. They want to have early battle also in the Primal Beast.
So Primal Beast need. And going against range hero, is it gonna be like a very hard situation coming for the Primal Beast itself? In the in early game, it might be like that, right? Like having
Yeah.
you're facing like a range hero, definitely you're gonna be having like quite hard time rather than the range hero, especially Pakna. I mean like the movement coming from Pakna is like very easy to be shown. So yeah, I do feel like, but he is doing it pretty well from the Mirage.
Yeah. What the advantage from Primal Beast is actually to contest the runes, right? It's really strong to fight in the sides of the river when there is a runes. Pakna don't want to get near Primal Beast to pick the runes actually. So he will have the sustainability from the battle. He will have the kill potential also. The dash from the onslaught. He's really strong hero actually from the mid lane.
Yeah, definitely a strong hero here. But we are seeing that actually the movement from the side of the silencer is giving so much damage to the player here from Uzbekistan. They were having quite hard time so far in the top lane, but I don't feel like it's because of the Natur's Prophet units as well. Like that's the advantage of having units on your hand.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying early in the game. You can zone out player, you can body block player. With silencer also, it's really a hard, really hard thing from Fastest Void. I don't know why they put Fastest Void in there. Fastest Void is in the hard lane, right?
Maybe they're supposed to exchange it to the other lane because like it's facing silencer and also the other stuff. But also in the bottom lane they will be facing like Dead Prophet, so it's also like same kind of situation. But the Dead Prophet, turns out the Graviton Cleric here is the one that's getting the first blood. Not only that, they were exchanging 1-for-1, and I don't think they will be able to play more rather than that.
Yeah, a good kill. The first blood from Uzbekistan. Even though the Dead Prophet is also being taken down, but at least the first blood is really huge coming in.
Yeah. 2-for-1 right now, and slightly still on the hand of Kazakhstan, despite the Uzbekistan already claiming 2 kills so far with the aggression that they try to make here. And the Primal Beast is actually in the same kind of situation going against Pakna, but yeah, it's not like it's slightly different, but still able to survive it and even try to push back all of the movement. But Mirage need to be careful over the decision that he's trying to make. If he's going to the lower ground, it's definitely he's going to be losing a chance to collect all of the last hit because he might be chosen to be killed by the side of Pakna. But yeah, Fastest Void again and again is having hard time to even farm a creep.
It's really hard to fight against the Prophet. 9 denies already from Watson.
Yeah.
and they're gonna push really hard into the top lane. It's gonna be a really hard lane from versus Void.
It is. It is very hard. And I think like it's gonna be like 10 minutes farming situation from both of the sides since both of them needs to collect things that they were having. And now Pakna claiming level 4, going for the 5 here, going for the arcane, maybe going for the 8 or lens later. So whenever he's using any skills, he will be like very stay and also like in very good position.
The Silencer is doing really good in the top lane. Just zoning out the fast Void, also with Undying there. And Robert is pretty much having off real lane. He's
Yeah.
doing pretty good.
But the life drain later from Pakna. I feel like but in the bottom lane we are seeing the Marcy almost get caught here, still being chased by the Earthshaker. There is no other way, but I think the Earthshaker will take it.
Almost.
I think
Almost
he's
got away with it.
almost need to go a little bit to the side, but the units coming from the Silencer along with the Natter's Prophet getting 1 point for the side of Kazakhstan here in the top lane.
Oh, also with the first white kill from Watson. This is a really huge. He's gonna be a really great lane. And as a Prophet wants to keep farming until he have the moment to snowball into the game. You want to move into the mid lane, taking the tower, move into the bottom lane, taking the tower. He has the huge objective potential early in the game. So you don't want to give early momentum to Nature Prophet, I think.
Life drain is now happening inside of the mid lane. We are seeing Marcy diving in along with Primal Beast, and here you go, Pagna. Despite he's the one that tried to control the movement coming from Kazakhstan, Kazakhstan just come with a really good initiation. Time walk here, going to the backside. Tapi we are seeing that actually the silence will help
Wow, the body block.
damage the body block, and also the units coming from Natter's Prophet. It's just like super huge. The Fisher.
Well, I think this is really dangerous to chase over the top lane. They lose another one, and there is movement from how chase onto the Earthshaker and the unit also, the body blow coming in, the Pukna coming, helping the top lane, almost catching Watson, but he's getting away, he's TPing out. He still got the teleport to coming back into the fight. And he wants to keep fighting actually with the units, keep blocking Pakna movement. He cannot get away in the body block. The onslaught coming from Primal Beast. He had to trample the Wrath of Nature coming from Nature Prophet also. They got another to kill to the top lane, and they don't lose anyone. They don't lose anything at all.
Radiant's
They don't lose anyone after the life drain is being used by the Pakna, but in the bottom lane we are seeing that actually Spirit Siphon unable to help this. Oh, it's actually able to help this dead prophet to sustain more, but outlook the destroyer here needs to get back as soon as possible because
body
the
block
life
again.
drain, the body block again coming from this. Units from the side of Natter's Prophet, and Natter's Prophet will have the dead prophet on the head of Outward
Wow,
Destroyer
okay, the
and Navigator. The blood is not happening, and it's gonna be taken in the hand of this Watson.
Wow, what a good play by Watson.
Is
No one
this
can
the same
get to
story?
that. No one can get to that unit. The trend, another onslaught coming to the mid lane. He have the ultimate, the pulverize coming in, and how ready to jump in to give the damage. Even the life dream cannot do anything at all. But Watson, who?
It's
Wait,
finally taken down here by the hand of Earthshaker. I think like it's because he's having the really good fissure here, but Malik is also going to be taken down, I think, the head of Big City Life or the Dead Prophet. Finally, a really good kill here, but Marcy is there. Our Marcy will be focusing to get over someone because the Mirage is also there, but look at that one. Actually, Big City Life will be forcing
Oh,
everything
no
and
way.
maybe getting the triple kills after opening up his ultimate.
wow, the damage from Exorcism. I think they underestimated. They thought they can't do it by October. Watson again getting kills after kills, but he's diving too deep behind the tower and cannot get away from that.
Oh, Oh, they keep exchanging things here. It's 13-8. And despite the the condition that is being done by the side of Kazakhstan, I mean, like Uzbekistan still on the same par even with the condition that they were having. We can see from the net worth. Actually, Pogna is still on the top of the list, in my opinion, because of that. But aside of that one, I feel like three heroes that is coming from the side of Kazakhstan still have the same potential for doing the same thing. But Primal Beast will be opening up again, going for that prophet this time. Will they be able to get it? And I don't think like they will be able to catch that prophet with the Spirit C4 on his hand. I think like he's very, very strong.
Wow, that Spirit Spoon Hill, it's really annoying.
Yeah, it's
But
very
the top of the
tanky.
mid lane though, they want to catch another one. There is Trader Sprout and Wagner. Oh, feature from the side and Primal Beast chasing another one. Already got 2 kills. The Power is coming in. That Prophet behind. I don't think he can do anything. That Prophet is also being caught. This is a really huge problem from Kazakhstan. 4 hero down. Only Faisal Void, who doesn't participate at all in the fight, that is survived
Radiant's bottom
in the top
tower
lane.
is under attack.
But Maladi getting the mega kill streak right here in the like 9 minutes, going for 10 minutes. The net worth is still on the side of Kazakhstan after all of the things that happened, and three on the top of the list is still that Kazakhstan. Look at the faces for it. It's below this support, below this silencer. They're actually having the
Wow.
mega kill. That is so crazy.
Wow, the intelligence stacks coming from Silencer is really dangerous in the late game. So yeah, you don't want to give him a lot of kills early. The stolen intelligence can be a problem, right?
Yeah, it is. The damage will be very painful. We can see it actually with all of the things that been done by the side of Silencer. Silencer is giving so much, and even the global silence. I mean, like, it's gonna be creating so much chaotic problem from the side of Uzbekistan. Whenever they want to dive and the global silence is still there, they are gonna be unable to do stuff that they are expecting to do.
Yeah, they're making another movement into the top lane. The Silencer using the global knockdown, trying to cast down the fastest 40 is really low. He cannot do anything. Another intelligence permanent from Silencer. He want to cast another kill. And also that Prophet, the Astral, the Meteor Hammer catching another kill. And the Thompson is pretty annoying though. They need to
Yes.
get the Thompson down and chase down after, undying after, and he got the third kill. Even though they lose 2, it's no problem. They lose 2 supports, they get the 2 cores and also 1 support from Uzbekistan.
This is just like unstoppable movement that is given by the Primal Beast, the initiation, the outward destroyer also doing a very good job here to try to protect or maybe try to control the hero coming from the side of Uzbekistan. And right now, I don't think that will be sustained for so long because outward destroyer is going for that direction and the Primal Beast diving in, charging in, going for but the time wall happened to help him to survive that situation. So there is no more pick off here from the side of Kazakhstan. They will be trying to get back a little bit, but we can see from the ward situation coming. Oh, but in
Oh,
top
the
lane
beast.
dive drain, love with Chronosphere here, focusing on outward destroyer, and outward destroyer will he try to survive something? But how could the double kill? On the other hand, we are
Oh
seeing
my God.
here that he's jumping in, trying to get over something, but the faceless point will be down as well. On the other hand, we are seeing the triple kill coming from how a support they're taking control of the game.
Oh my god, even Outward Destroyer still survived that. I thought he would be a really dead Outward Destroyer, but he survived and Kazakhstan somehow flipping the fight over and he will get another one, the Astral, the Meteor Hammer, stunning that Prophet and he cannot run away from that.
Anonym, what is actually happening right now? I don't even get it. Right now, all of the things, all of the damage that is given, but how will he try to run away? But he is not actually. He is fighting with the rest of the player from the side of Kazakhstan, and he is
Radiant's
claiming
middle tower is under attack.
to help the kill here.
Wow, this is a really bad situation coming from Uzbekistan. There's a lot of intelligence stolen from Silencer also. Almost
Radiant's
every
bottom
fight
tower is under
he is
attack.
there.
Radiant structures are
Even the word from Pakna that I thought will be one of the deadly skills here to help over the damage.
Radiant's bottom
It's
tower
not
is under attack.
really like giving so much things. And Watson with this Nature's Prophet just
Radiant's bottom tower has
just
fallen.
play objectively, taking over tower.
Wow,
Going
second
for
tower.
war.
Dire's
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Still gain early into the games. So this is really bad. The rebound coming in. The Fisher trying to contest to the Marcy, but Onslaught is ready. They want the Dread Prophet to get down. But this is a pretty dangerous situation because all of the team is still not ready. The Meteor Hammer coming in. The Dread Prophet is pretty low. He will get it. And he will chase another one. Undying behind. He want to get the Thompson. First the Thompson is being taken down, but Undying doesn't even run. He's still there.
Yeah. This is tough spot for Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan. I think like they will try to control it more. And based on the wording as well, I don't feel like Kazakhstan is more ready for over a lot of things because they are just like giving so much things. But we're seeing that How is able to run away after a Fisher and everything that is being opened by the side of this Earthshaker. But I think it's too much coming from the side of Outward Destroyer. Oh, Silencer.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah,
is
but he
under
gets
attack.
partner kill. And this trample is pretty painful. Archie being taken down here, and it's a pretty dangerous situation. Onslaught being used. He wants to run away. He still get away with it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still pretty safe.
Radiant are
Onslaught is
scanning.
just like very easy skill to get in and get out of the war. But I do feel like the Silencer and also the Mercy quite like overconfident with the movement, like overcommit as well. It's not supposed to be like that. When I know that they were having like very strong situation and they want to get the Pakna, but they really need to count over the reaction that can be given by the side of Uzbekistan.
Yeah, this is... Oh, another one Void. Fastest Void kill. Watson having Orchid already. Taking down Void again. And maybe they can go for the Roshan. They still want a kill. The Onslaught being popped out. They have Power of Arrive. They doesn't even need to use it. So that Prophet. Monster kill streak from Mirage already.
Monster kill, monster kill, monster kill. 1332, 13,000 gold net worth here from the hand of the Kazakhstan lead. I feel so sad about Festus Void. Like 4,000, it's lower than Marcy. Like so much far,
Well,
and even
even-
Silencer.
If it's lower than Silencer, the Silencer is pretty rich. He is going for Aghanim though.
And it's only like what 17 minutes, and he's going for a Ganem. It's
Yeah.
a bit too much. The difference is a bit too much.
And they are still going for the Roshan. And with the ages at hand,
Radiant's
I
bottom
really
tower
don't
is
imagine
under
a scenario when Uzbekistan win the fight. It's gonna be a really hard fight for Uzbekistan. And October gonna claim the ages, I think. The first Roshan in the game. Yes, that's it.
Yeah, it is. It is the first Roshan. This is the first Roshan, the first Aegis, and the hand of Nather's Prophet, and the units movement coming from the Nather's Prophet going really well. Really aggressive even. I feel coming from the Kazakhstan here with the units and everything, and also the Primal Beast. I feel like the Primal Beast is just like total beast. He's just like jumping and biting everyone, slamming everyone. But yeah,
Oh, okay. This one Primal Beast Cross being popped out into the backline, trying to find Silencer, but he doesn't have any damage at all. Not
Radiant's
the
top
moment
tower
to
is under attack.
do damage right now. The Void doesn't have any item at all. And then Prophet alone in the front line. But I don't think they will danger anything. The Watson is joining. The Echo Slam being popped out. They're getting Marcy kill. But Big City, the Sanity Eclipse is pretty painful from Outward Destroyer, and they want to chase another.
Oh, even the Undying
Yeah.
going for a big one, but they are only losing Marcy. Well, for the side of Uzbekistan, they are losing 2 players. The
silence,
Red just
though.
like that, but the silence, the orchid that is being popped by the side of Nature's Prophet. Oh no, coming in, time dilation. But what will happen next? I mean, like, look at right now, Meteor Hammer will be popped out, and the Vessel's Void. Will he survive this kind of situation? He is not, because Malik will take it down. Not only that, because Navigator will be another one, the godlike coming for mid-range nodes, and they're supposed to go for the objective game here. They might be going for the high ground.
Yeah, it's already too much, man. Versus Void network is really behind. I don't think they can do anything like that, even if they have Chrono. He cannot deal any damage at all.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, I don't think they are. Like, the Faceless Void need at least Maelstrom or Crystallis maybe, or maybe something to try to punish from the side of Kazakhstan, because if it's like there is no Maelstrom, I don't think that they will try to get over anything. Oh, but we are seeing that actually in the top lane, we are seeing C2Y will be taken in the head of how. Not only that, because the Primal Beast joining the party here, the what is there, but at what cost? The damage that is given from Malik is more huge rather than what we are expecting, and the rest of the player from Uzbekistan, which is Pagna, and also the Shaker, unable to do anything.
Oh,
Radiant's
This
top
is
tower is under attack.
already beyond their ability to come back, right?
This is disaster.
20k network advantage already for Kazakhstan. They're already
20
going
minutes.
For, yeah, 20 minutes in, and they're already having the last tower too. This is the last outside tower that Uzbekistan have, and they're losing it in the top lane.
I mean, like, they were having like very early hero
Radiant's top
rather than
tower is
the
under
one
attack.
coming from Kazakhstan, in my opinion, with the Pagna, with that Prophet, and also Undying. But they're not going for it. They're not like maximizing the potential of that hero. They're supposed to do the rotation, not letting the Kazakhstan to do it by having the teleportation coming from this Nature's Prophet. But that's what happened, and Watson on the killing spree again here, taking down the Pagna.
Radiant's top
In the
tower
bottom
is
lane.
under attack.
While all his friend is still in the top lane. The tier 2 towers, I don't think they can
Radiant's top
defend it.
tower has fallen.
Maybe they can go for the high ground right now. They need to find a kill first, I think, before they can go to the high ground. Maybe find another fight.
Maybe they just like prepare the Black King bar to be ready whenever the rest of the player coming from Uzbekistan will go and jump in at him. But October, well, he's still able to go back. He's still like trying to be a tree right there. Trying to control his
Wow.
movement, but October, the Chronosphere is being
But
popped
there's
right
no
there.
damage.
There's no damage, life drains happen, but the Black King bar is there. October, will he survive this kind of situation?
No.
He will be down unknown him.
Wow. He's just playing around.
Radiant's top
I
tower
think
is under attack.
he really wants to kill behind the tier 3 tower. But there's too much. The Chronosphere still pretty much good to use in the fight.
Yeah, I mean a Chronosphere. They also have like life drain. What is the other thing? But the Undying almost died here. But yeah, he is
Wow.
gonna be taken in the head of Malik that is dominating the game.
Maybe they just wait for another Nicer Prophet respawn, and this time the fastest fight doesn't have any chrono, so yeah, maybe it's a good thing. It's a good thing to trade chrono for Nicer Prophet life, maybe, because the respawn time is still not long enough. You can force something
Maybe.
out of this.
Maybe. Because Chronosphere is like very like 100 seconds, right? But the Primal Beast jumping in, going directly to the side of the Faceless
Wow.
Void. But the Time Walk helps him to survive, along with the life drain that is coming from
Yeah.
the Pagna.
A really huge life drain that allow him to have the time to survive and also use the time rock. Almost getting caught by the rebound from Marcy, but luckily still doesn't connect.
Ooh. Tough battle here for the side of Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan now waiting for chances to go for the high ground, but for the Lord, I think it's still gonna be like quite long, like 2 minutes before the
Roshan,
random time.
yeah. Yeah. 2 minutes before the random time, we don't know how long is it. And Astral again, the Meteor Hammer. They're waiting. They trying to do Insanity Eclipse, the fastest fight. Cannot do anything at all. Oh, this is like fastest fight support, right?
Yeah, it doesn't taste like something, but even the Death Prophet is the one on the top of the list because with the Spirity Phone, with the Exorcism, I think like that's the skill that we need to try to control the game itself.
Yeah, they want to go for the high ground right now. I think
Yeah.
the safer option is to go for the Roshan, maybe the safer path, but they have so much advantage. I don't think they want to wait for any longer.
Can I see like how many N that is been stolen by the side of Silencer? Because this Silencer, I think like is very fat already, collecting so much kills, even so much stuff to do when he's just like moving around. So I do feel like Silencer is just gonna be like very, very strong things here.
Yeah, this answer is already stronger than the fast fight actually. So yeah,
Yes. Because the Versus Void is still going for the blacking bar when the blacking bar is just like still like a long way to go. Long way of homework. And 22 intelligence steal here coming from Salazar. It's huge, it's huge. Alright, but we are seeing here 25 minutes and we are gonna see random time, but in the bottom lane we are seeing Yo actually not moving anywhere, but the Fisher tried to stop How to move to that side, but Blaking Bar is being open and the Primal Beast jumping in, trying to get over the partner, but the partner is still using the Gleamer Cape to survive. Exorcism trying to chase down over the Natural Prophet and they are not able to run away from that kind of condition, and the Mirage need to run as soon as possible.
yeah. But the other contestant, the OD is there. The silence are tipping away. He can't get away with that. But Watson is down. They get the kill, the skill that they can get actually. So not bad. The exorcism coming from that prophet is carrying them. Oh wait, there is a slight of hope here from Uzbekistan.
Yeah, it's a lot of things. I think like it depends on the resource that utilities that we have by the Death Prophet and also the rest. But look at that one, Fisher again here. Oh, going for the Primal Beast and the Spirit Chiffon one more time. He's actually stopping the movement coming from the Mirage Nodes, but Mirage Nodes will not stop the movement. He will be aiming for that Prophet, but the Marcy jumping in, trying to control the movement from the side of that Prophet, but the Death Prophet will be chomped down by the rest of the player coming from Kazakhstan, and it's down, not only one, but the Navigator will be chased down as well, but the Mirage need to get back because of the ward coming from the partner, but the partner is going to different direction. He's running away, but how? Won't let that thing to happen. Even the Fisher won't have him because the outward destroyer will destroy all of the movement.
Well, they want to chase another reborn coming in. They want Undying also. And Rush is up after this. This is a really huge fight coming from Kazakhstan.
It's just like 12 seconds. Roshan that is gonna be going inside of the map, and it's a respawn Roshan, and I don't think the fortified is already being used, so they can go directly to the barracks. And look at that one, Malik jumping into the backline. Oh, the protection! The Eclipse get the double kill for the side of Outward Destroyer.
It should be done. It should be done. I don't think
It's
they can
supposed to be
counter.
GG.
Yeah, it's supposed to be GG, isn't it?
It is. And look how crazy the movement coming from the OD.
Radiant structure.
Yeah.
Oh.
They really still want to fight, but I don't think they can do anything about it. They still have Chrono, but they don't have any damage at all.
They have Exorcism. Don't forget about the Exorcism. One of the skills that is actually helping most of them, but Mirage Nodes will be aiming for that Prophet. That is the one thing that they will try to do, but the Death Prophet still able to get back. Well, we are seeing the life drain is being popped to the side of How, but How will able to run down from this one. The life drain happens again, but it's done. Navigator take the kills.
Wow, they want to force it. Another Fisher, another Enchant Totem. They still hold it. And Professor's Void cannot do anything at all. You still have buyback though. They want to try to do something with the buyback maybe.
Dire's top tower is under
But
attack.
I don't know what is actually gonna happen next at this rate. I mean, like, if and only if the player from Kazakhstan force it for not wisely, I think like there's still plenty of way of Uzbekistan to steal the opportunity. But Kazakhstan played quite well with this one. October using the blacking bar here, and Bakna need to get back with the Glimmer's Cape, but Exorcism is there. That is the skill that is stopping everyone, but October going to that direction while we are seeing that actually the Silencers still able, and I think the Outward Destroyer gonna help to make it survive. Look at that one, they are gonna be playing back with the Death Prophet, and Death Prophet will be aimed by how will they get it? The Black King bar is being popped by the side of how, and also the Death Prophet Spirit Sivan as well, but the Navigator will be down in the hand of Team Kazakhstan. Not only that, because it's killing free on Malik, but the Chronosphere on the backline only taking the Sun Lancer, while How is still aiming for the Death Prophet. The Death Prophet is not back dead yet, but the Watson getting the killing spree. Well, we are saying that actually it's only 2 members left from the side of Uzbekistan, and it's supposed to be movement from Kazakhstan that is forcing everyone. Primal Beast jumping in, but there's no casualties. They are only focusing to get on the objectives.
Radiant's top tower.
Wow, this is really huge. They don't have any Corona anymore. They don't have any exorcism at all. Also, and this Death Prophet Satiak is coming.
Barracks are under attack.
The Earthshaker also will be down. Alright.
There's no GG yet. Look at the the Outward Destroyer, 891, bro.
Radiant's top barracks is falling.
891, bro. I don't want to fight with that.
They're still not giving up though.
Is under attack.
The first game, they're not even typing the GG.
Oh yeah. That's the spirit. That's the spirit.
That's the spirit. They really want to
Don't ever give up, man.
never give up and never surrender. When we are saying that actually the Ancient will be the main target, but we are saying Spirit Siphon, Life Drain, everything is being popped here just to stop the movement coming from the Kazakhstan, but the Kazakhstan just gonna go to the last tower here, tower, and they are going for the Ancient, and here you go. I think it's gonna be done. Kazakhstan will lock this game for 2-0. Congratulations for Kazakhstan.
Yeah, they're not even typing the GG. at
They're
all.
not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it.
Yeah, they're not gonna do it.
Radiant's ancient is under dire victory.
So
Higher victory.
a really one-sided game again for Kazakhstan again. And
Yeah.
I think this team is having the power to be the contender though. Contender for the champion. It's a really strong team.
It is. I do agree with that one. I mean, the movement, the ability that is been done, Mirage with the movement, not only Mirage, how the Marcy, the Nutters Prophet, everyone have their own portion. Even the early game, we are seeing that actually the Silencer playing really well to initiate or even try to collect things to the side of the opponent. But, bro, that is just so
Oh.
crazy coming from them.
Yeah, a really crazy fight. A good one.
A good one. A good one. Yeah, but Nyo, it's like Nyo is having a quite hard time to even farm. Like, you're using Faceless Void and you're facing like Nature's Prophet, you're facing Silencer, Auto Devourer. What are you expecting? Even Primal Beast can jump in, not even being scared to be Chronosphere because they have like plenty of damage to be given to even poke into the Faceless Void.
Wow. This is like feels like fast fight support in this game. You cannot do anything at all. Just the Chronosphere without the damage. The damage is from his teammate, right? The
Yeah.
Death Prophet, most likely.
Do agree. Yeah, that Prophet is the key here from the side of Uzbekistan. Well, how with the Marcy, all hail Marcy, the school basher, along with the Black King bar. It's just like a hard situation. Look at that points for the Marcy, 12, 4, and 16, Anonym.
Yeah.
12, 4, and 16. It's even bigger rather than Outward Destroyer here with 11, 4, and 16.
Yeah. This is
Crazy.
really good hero. And
Crazy.
our Destroyer also is really annoying with the Algorithm Chapter. It's actually the one that is keep buying time from the exorcism for the exorcism to expire. So after the exorcism is done, they can go in again. The Astral in this tournament is really annoying.
Yeah. Astral. Look at that. Oh, the faceless void 15 times being caught up. Yeah.
Yeah.
No wonder it's like a very hard time for the faceless void. But yeah, that is for the second match of the day. So I will do the recap here for the final stage of Asia Regional Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022. We have the final West Asia, Saudi Arabia versus Syria. Syria got it. And then final Central Asia winner is Kazakhstan. Southeast Asia region winner is Philippines. Well, South Asia region is Bangladesh. Where for the East Asia region is actually Mongolia. So we have like 5 countries on the final stage of Asia Regional. We don't know what will happen next between all of them, but all of the matches, it will be best of 3 system so far. So it's very tough battle between all of them. And that's it for today, Anonim.
Yeah, that's it.
What is your thought over 2 matches that happens?
I don't expect good play to be happening here. That really is surprising to me. There's a lot of moment. There's a lot of good play. There's a lot of big play that happened. Even in game 1, when the paths, the hook coming in, the save from Chrono, a lot of moment. Even the second match here between Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan, even though the game is one-sided, but I feel like they're showing the spirit to keep playing, to keep going on, even without the GG, right?
Yeah, without the GG. Without the GG, without everything. But yeah, there is so crazy coming from both of the sides of them. So I really want to know what is actually going to happen later between all of them. Right now, we are very grateful for everyone that is watching. Thank you so much. That is everyone that is watching inside of the YouTube of Garudaku.esi and also Twitch of ISF_TV. We are very grateful to accompany you guys. Me and Anonif will be standing out from this one. But before that, we will give a shout out to our sponsor, TUAN Excellence, High Grounds, Iesf Chain, and also our hotel partner, MERUSAKA Hotel. This event brought to you by PBESI and also Iesf and also organized by Garudaku. Don't forget to book your ticket on the www.garudaku.com/ticket. Go grab it because it will be held in Bali from the 2nd until 11th of December 2022. We are setting out. We will see you next on Bali. So don't forget to watch and claim your ticket. Bye-bye. Thank you, Anonim.
Thank you.
Thirteen series have taken place. Cries, laughter, passion, everything happened in one arena. And now, all gamers around the world compete to be the best, gathered in one place, Bali, Indonesia. The land of the gods, the symbol of diversity, nature, culture. All elements become one, creating unity in diversity. And now, more than 120 countries and 700 international athletes will break a sweat to become their nation's pride. More than 50,000 spectators, 594 offline matches, and 196 matches on stream, 6 different games, and CSGO International Women Competition, 5 big stages. With esports entertainment and cosplay event, more than 70 exhibitors, the biggest esports events ever. Be a part of esports history. 14th ISF World Championship, Bali 2022.